Last time, our heroes dealt with the terrorist threat of Team Stay as they were attempting to blow up Daejun Village. Having dealt with them, they continued on their way along the path towards Flase Town.
You thinking it's gonna be Flase Town?
They do not.
Flossing Town.
No, this is not Fortnite Town.
God.
Along the way, they had some encounter. Oh yeah, also while they were defending Daejun Village, Travis's Muramasa evolved into Doublade. Doublade, Doublade. I always say Doublade because like double, but
Yeah, he got a sick anime evolution.
And then just barely won the 1v1 with the Grim Snarl.
yeah.
That sounds like anime to me.
That Grim Snarl, give me just a second.
That iron defense made the difference because it hit me several times and I live with 3 HP.
Yeah. Yeah, that Grim Snarl was level 8, by the way.
No fucking wonder.
Well, that makes sense. I effectively had 100 HP because I went from 60 to 0 to back up to 40.
Yeah. Anyway, along the way to Flase Town, they had some encounters. Cade
The
caught
Magikarp guys.
They found the Magikarp trainers. And
Who taught me that Magikarp can learn more moves than I thought.
Cade failed to catch a Zorua, so in his spite, he went for...
my pain?
Well,
Because you're the only one that caught anything that fight.
yeah,
in
you got.
spite-
Well,
in
no,
spite,
you
he
got
went
you
for
got
the
something.
trappings that we were going after.
No, not that
No, we-
fight.
Oh,
No,
not
we
that.
didn't.
Right.
Oh, with the following fight.
So yeah,
Not gonna lie,
Cade.
Us
Well, not even a
dealing
fight,
with the
but
other
it's
two,
counter- yeah.
him going after the Zora, Missy coming back, taking the thing we weakened, and then us moving on.
Not gonna lie, I was a little salty for a few days because, like, I was AFK and Jero went for the thing I wanted.
To be fair, I warned you. If I don't get it, I'm gonna come back for it. I did warn you.
I figured at that point it was just whoever got the catch first. And unfortunately, Jiro's turn came up first after we got it weakened enough, and he rolled well.
And then Aiden made friends with a wild Chikorita.
A wild,
the Star Beam trio is complete.
a wild Chikorita, who it's worth noting is level 4 but has not evolved.
Yeah, it should have evolved a level ago.
So, for a few different reasons, Travis is going to claim dibs on the fossil if we can get it fixed or revived because he found it.
didn't-
He found it, and he's the one
No.
who. Yes, Travis was the one who found it.
Yeah, Travis was the one who found it. You're just the one who's been
Oh.
carrying it.
Oh, I thought I was the one who was looking into it and stuff.
No, you guys in general, like as a group, have been looking into it. You were the one who was like texting Professor Hickory. That's basically
Yeah, but Travis found it, and I have by far the fewest Pokemon in the group right now.
Yeah, he has 6. Rhino, you have 8, and Jero is 9.
Well, I'm more sad now because I thought I was getting it because I was carrying the damn thing.
8 in the middle of the route just drops the rock. All right, if I don't get it, you guys carry it. All right. So just gonna start off with this, Jero. Since you now know that on this route are Zorua, Zerora, Zorua. Jesus Christ, Pokemon, why? Are
As the only
Zorua? Are you
As the
going?
only other, as the only other
Seafox.
dark type, as the only other dark type in his team, King is praying he doesn't catch one.
I mean, unless there's a Kasuina one around here, though doubtful. I mean, unless it's there.
You don't know that
I
yet.
don't know.
But yeah, I was gonna say,
Tempting me. Now
do you-
I'm a search.
do you want to spend some extra time on this route to try to look for one?
If he does, I think.
If I did, it would be probably on my own time because I don't want to hold the two back because it's something I want to try and get.
I will say, like, if you did that, the other two could still get encounters of their own.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is like, because Travis is like, I need more Pokemon. Why don't we get you something?
Yeah, it's just that the wild encounters we've had outside of those were nothing I was that interested in.
I mean, that's just how the luck of the rolls were. You could try looking for something specific.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I
I
mean,
mean
that is an option.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is an option.
You can
The
either look for
other,
a specific Pokemon or look for a specific type.
Okay.
So do you guys want to
Travis,
spend?
I want a dragon.
Do you want to spend an extra day on the route then?
Sure.
All right.
I would like to help Travis while I'm spending time with Azalea, who is the Chikorita's name, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Just to check, do you want it to be named Zalia or Azalea?
Azalea, but it is based on Azalea. But
Okay.
instead, I took out the first letter.
I was just
Oh.
wondering if I misspelled it or not.
By the way, Rhino, did you see that Max decided to scrap the Resara and Primeape?
No, I did not.
Because of the fact that the newest Pokemon games just straight up gave Primeape an evolution, Resara and Primeape became worse than redundant. So
Really? You don't want to just keep it as like an alternate?
no, because it's an evolution, not a different form. So it's just better, period. And it's got really good stats too.
All right.
So
I don't think Keith did you want to show him off?
Yeah, Max can put it up on stream here for people who couldn't see it.
Yep. Let's see. Give me just a second here.
I am looking forward to getting that final Primeape evolution because it's like really strong.
So yeah, this is what we nearly had. Resara Primeape. It was fighting ground type.
Cool.
Yeah, but unfortunately, giving it a secondary typing conflicts with the new Evo. That's part Ghost.
Yeah.
He got lankier.
Yeah. It was basically it was like a Primeape that focused its rage more on going for speed rather than raw power.
Meanwhile, the new Primeape Evo is like, I died and am literally too angry to stay dead.
Jeez, just make it a revenant.
Local Primeape, literally too angry to die.
So what? He's like a revenant.
His name is Annihilate. He's ghost fighting, and
From
Annihilate?
what I've heard, it's based on like Ashura, like Japanese demons.
Okay,
And-
okay, say no more, because literally I have not encountered this yet, and I want to now.
Oh yeah, find a Primeape if you can, and also you need to teach it to move Rage Fist and do it 50 times. Or
20
times.
20.
Get the move Rage
Rage
Fist. Get the move Rage Fist. It's a ghost physical move. Use it 20 times.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, we'll get back to the game real quick, but basically, it's like Shadow Punch, but it doesn't have perfect accuracy. It's 10 power weaker, and it does more damage the more times you've been hit.
Yeah.
Rage punch.
Rage Fist is learned at level 35, according to Mono.
Yeah.
I just you mentioned, I just think are you okay? Bust the wound!
All right, so for stuff happening on this route, because it's what is going to happen. Bleh. Because it's something that we already know he's definitely doing. You're looking for Zorua, right, Jero?
Correct.
All right, go ahead and roll me a D100.
Okay. I had to get the picture out of the way.
Also, you all have inspiration
Yeah, I'm
this
gonna
session.
say. All right, I'm gonna say it's gonna be. Oh nope, I was wrong. I was gonna say 80s.
Well, that's
That's
about-
not great.
half of what your guess was.
Ooh,
Good
boy.
news, you find half of a Zorua.
That's
God, that's so disturbing. Jesus.
No,
Alright,
it was in the middle of illusioning.
While
You're-
looking for Zorua, you find a Riolu instead.
I was still saying that.
I'm gonna let you re-roll a D100 because you're literally on the cusp of something, so I'm just gonna let you re-roll.
We remember how this went last week.
Yep. Again,
Like how he said, on the cusp of something.
Yeah, I know. I feel like he's tempting. He's tempting, but I don't know for what. So like,
Basically, if I were to go with the rule you currently have, you would not get what you want, but you were so close to something good that I'm going to let you redo it. That I'm going to give you advantage, essentially.
Okay.
Okay, that's better. All right.
Yeah, nigga, that's about freaking double what I last got, so I'll take it.
Basically, Jero, 40 was the minimum.
Oh,
All right. All right, so let's get everybody over here. And where is that thing? Merciful DM until he isn't. Yeah. All right.
That's how it's supposed to go, right?
Yeah.
All right. So, Cade, you are looking around for Zorua, and you eventually find Apache Risu. But from looking at it, and because you already encountered one before, you can tell this is a Zorua in disguise.
I was about to say, you can't tell if it's Zorua because they have illusion.
Now you can tell based on the way it's like the way it moves, it's not quite moving the way of Apache Risu does. It's primarily going on all fours instead of on two legs. Its tail is pretty much not moving at all. So you're able to tell that this is either a very weird Apache Risu or Zorua.
I see.
It has not yet noticed you. Actually, roll stealth, which is dexterity.
Oh boy. Taking. You said dexterity, right?
Yeah.
Nope.
That ain't
It
working.
has noticed you.
You have stepped on the inconvenient twig of destiny.
All right. It perks up and looks over at you.
Freaking- I reckon I don't do anything to like I'm gonna try. You know what? I'm pulling the me slash what freaking aided it a bit ago. I'm just going to gently sit down, and I'm going to reach out and actually going to pull out some of the berries I have in my backpack.
Roll animal handling. That's wisdom.
I actually have animal handling.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's good.
Or it goes, where's the fucking Marie legs?
I never knew Zorua only evolved at level 30. That's low for its stats.
Let's see. The Apache Risu, or the Apache Risu in quotation marks. After you started to back away, but after seeing you put the berries out, it is slowly approaching.
I put pretty much all the berries I have on me from that I think it's picked, like the prism, the aura, and the aspia, the chest, so everything are just there. And once I put them down, I like back away a bit, but still stay sitting down. They pretty much just sit as in like I'm not gonna hurt you. Go on.
All right, you have set out a buffet. All right, it is looking through, looking around at the berries, and as further proof that this is definitely a Zorua, not Apache Risu. It does not like pick up a berry and eat to eat it. It starts eating one of the berries right off the ground. It eats goes for one of the person berries. So go ahead and mark off one of those.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that.
Berries. Those are made of people.
Again, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and mark one of those. Oh, one of those is gone.
The Soylent Green berries.
Oh, no. Again, as it's going for it, It's like, do I notice if he's going like slowly? Is he like rushing because he hasn't eaten in a while, or like how is he eating the berry?
Roll either insight or animal handling.
I mean, it didn't go to now.
He's not eating particularly fast.
Right down the middle.
Yeah.
He's being cautious, but also it's clear he's hungry, but not like starving. It's just like he was hunting for food and you gave him food.
Okay, as he keeps eating, well, I say take. I don't know what the gender is yet. Pretty much as he keeps eating, I just go, and like gently reach close to see like if it's okay with like being like to be able to like pet it or something, like or like if it's okay with being touched.
So you're gonna try to reach out to it?
Yeah. You definitely see like I'm going slowly, like I'm not gonna do like anything to hurt it.
Roll animal handling again.
Do you think it's eating and go with advantage?
No, because it's still keeping an eye on you.
Fair.
Most animals are more on guard when they're eating.
Yeah!
Good I'm gonna re-roll that.
Alright, using your inspiration already.
And
16.
that paid off.
16.
Alright, you reach for it. It stops eating and like it freezes up at first, but then I assume you're like petting it.
I would be petting where, well, what I see is the part you but I'm guessing once I touch it, it becomes like the freaking little Zora Mohawk.
It doesn't become it, but like you feel the Zoru of a Mohawk that you don't actually see.
Yeah.
It's
I
an
go.
illusion.
I freaking go ahead and pet it, and then I give like a smile and go, pretty much go. I don't know freaking just how much you can understand me, but as I'm petting, I just go, thinking, if you want, you don't have to hide from me.
I don't know if you can count that as a mohawk. It's more like a paintbrush.
You know, he actually yells he is.
This Zoro has a Mohawk now. No.
It's Punku,
Because you've been doing so well, roll animal handling with advantage.
advantage.
Come on. Okay, not terrible.
That's still barely good enough.
Barely good enough is still good enough.
And it's going to hesitate, and then slowly the disguise, the illusion drops.
It clatters onto the ground. Oh no, my illusion.
it's like in Majora's Mask when a mask pops off of you.
Exactly.
Da 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 da! You got the Pachirisu mask.
Oh God. I just keep.
With this mask, you too
I
can now
just-
kill beloved Nuzlocke Pokemon.
I just keep showing a smile, pretty much showing that I'm not that he pretty much like I'm not scared of it or anything. As I go ahead and like hold one of the other prison barracks because I noticed I seem to like that one, and I pretty much just hold it out in my like in my palm for him for it to be able to eat it at once.
Yeah, at this point, it's going to. You don't even need to roll. It's gonna come forward and start nibbling on the berry that's in your hand.
Again, I just want to go. I actually have a few friends, and I'm pretty sure we'll be going exploring all over the world if you want, all over this region. If you want, you're more than welcome to come with us.
Roll animal handling one more time. No advantage.
Fair enough.
Another 12.
It seems It seems decently relaxed, and it gives a small nod.
Then I go ahead and reach and go and get one of the Pokeballs and just hold it out for it to touch. Like going to pretty much still showing that it's still their choice.
It's gonna hesitate for a moment, and then it kind of bats at the Pokeball, and it gets sucked inside. And then it breaks out. No.
does it complete?
Yes. So you now have a Zorua.
Yay!
What will you send to the box?
Yeah.
I want to be letting them out a bit later, but they can also remind me. This is just a standard.
Yeah, it's not Hisuian.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, as in like the city we're going to now is just a regular place. There's no gym, right?
Correct. There's no gym in Flase Town.
Yeah, and the next gym we're planning to head to is Poison, which has no interaction with Dark.
Yeah. Okay. I guess for now I'll send Alucard back. Also, I'm guessing I need to roll to see what if the Zorua is male or female.
Yeah.
According to Bulbapedia, Zorua have a 90% chance to be boys.
All right, roll a d10, and if it's a 9 or a 10, I'm gonna give it a slightly higher chance. If it's a 9 or a 10, it's a girl. Otherwise, it's a boy.
Boy.
So yeah, it's a boy.
All right, who are you sending back to the PC?
Alucard.
Presumably, you're gonna take the Eviolite off it.
Yeah.
All right.
Again, let me just go ahead and
You got 2 new friends you need to catch up to the rest of the team.
Yep. Which I'm assuming the Zorua's level. I'm assuming it's the other one was level 4.
Yep, it's level 4.
But it evolves very early. It evolves at 30, which for us is 6.
It's level 4, but I did not do the stats properly, apparently. Hang on.
Zoroark has very low defensive stats, but extremely high offensive stats.
Alright, let's see here real quick. I'm just trying to make sure I did all this correct.
It can also learn U-turn, so that's another thing we can teach that.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Ah, okay, there we go. That's what the issue was. Boop, there we go.
Oh yeah, did we ever teach Sandtomb to Trapinch? Because it can actually learn that.
I don't believe so. Hang on.
No, it does have Sandtomb.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to. Where's the damn thing that I'm looking for? Wow, does this music just not exist?
What?
I'm trying to get like the. It's too late at this point. I was trying to get the music that plays when you catch a Pokemon, but YouTube did not want to give it to me.
Weird.
I looked up Pokemon caught music and Pokemon captured music, and it kept going as far away as possible while still being Pokemon related. Like, try it yourself. But anyway, so yeah, you now have the Zorua.
Again, yay.
Alright.
I got the sound, Max.
I got it. You had to put in Pokemon caught sound, and
I put in Pokemon caught jingle.
That works. If you put the link in the thing at the top, you should be able to click it and just play it in the watch together.
There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Got some classic there.
No, you only caught it once. What are you doing?
That wasn't me.
I didn't do it.
I didn't touch anything.
Oh, it must be the loop thing.
It might have been on loop.
Maybe. All right. All right. Gonna quickly.
You
So.
caught your Pokeball in a Pokeball.
All right. So, what are you going to name this Zorua?
I'll think of a name real quick while you go do their encounter.
All right. All right. Aiden and Travis. Well, first off,
I would like to assist Travis with whatever he's looking for.
Travis, what are you looking for? Is there a specific Pokemon, a specific type, or anything else like that?
I have been hoping to find a Jongmo, but I'm probably not gonna find one. So just any dragon type would be good.
I knew it. I fucking made the joke earlier.
Well, yeah, I wanted the Flygon because it's part dragon.
All right.
But I don't think I'll be able to tame a dragon with berries. They're a bit too proud to fall for that.
Go ahead and
How fine they are. You get Notaria, it might fall for it.
go ahead and you roll a D100. Aiden, you also roll a D100. And whichever one is closer to finding a dragon is the one I will use.
37. So probably not mine.
70.
Ooh.
That might be something good. Let's see.
That's passing.
In America, yes. In other places, it's a bit more than passing. Turns out we're on a bit of a tighter
Yes.
schedule, or a bit of.
Also, God damn it! It seems making friends are catching Zennies in a new Pokemon, and I'm not. Because Mono just let me know that apparently, as I caught Zono over here, he found us he found and caught a shiny Skidoo.
Yeah, I'm
Nice.
noticing people finding a lot more shinies because the game renders a lot more of them on the map.
Yeah, that
Really?
generally. Well, yeah. Think about it, Jero. Instead of having to fight them one at a time, you're having like maybe a dozen on screen at once.
Whoa.
And
Sorry,
you can
that's
just
fine.
and you can just see if they're shiny instead of having to roll the dice every time.
Arceus rules.
All right. Tim, roll a D6 for me.
Okay.
You find 6 dragons.
2.
I would lose my shit if he did.
All right.
I have the Pokeball T-shirt cannon.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Let
Ooh for
me-
2. That's
let me-
interesting.
I still have my
What is
Great
ooh for
Ball.
2?
Never used my Great Ball, so that's good. Need to go buy some of those once we get to Flase.
Same.
Yeah. I'm curious what's going to happen in Flase. I'm hoping for another contest, maybe. It's been a while.
I'll just tell you right now, the contests are specifically only in the cities. So, Tharon, Tonolas, Idatana, Ruffton, and Kamatola.
Okay, so
get
the
there.
city that also has the poison gym is gonna have a contest, so that's good.
Yeah.
We're going to be there a while.
Yeah,
Alright.
one leg.
So anyway, you... Let me get you on the map. Where are you? That's you. Alright, there's you. Alright, I'm pulling this from Bulbapedia right now.
Ooh. Wait.
Sounds like it's something new then.
Yeah, I do have an idea what it might be. I have a
I have
theory.
no-
I want to know what you think it is, because I am about to make it visible. What do you think it is, Chero?
It is a Cyclizar.
If it is a Cyclizar, I swear to God.
It is not. Instead, you are walking along when you hear a rustling up in the trees and when you look up, you see one of the branches is swaying up and down as if something just jumped off of it.
It's the tree way over.
And then right in front of you, slamming into the ground in front of you, is a Bagon.
Whoa!
Damn.
Not the pseudo I was looking for, but I'll take it.
Yeah, but dude,
Um,
none of us have flying yet.
I do.
Oh, that makes sense. It was trying to fly.
Yeah, Bagon tend to jump off of high places to try to fly.
Son of a bitch. Okay, well, Tim, you get this one. I've been getting way too much fun.
Well,
You know
This
what?
one.
Aiden says he was helping me, so maybe he can cut it off if he tries to run.
Yeah, I'll say Aiden is also here. I'll say.
Yeah,
Well-
it's like having fun with Chikorita.
Whoops.
I don't have any ice or
Or dragon
drag-
moves.
I don't have
It's a
any ice or
fucking
dragon.
first form. I don't think you want to murder it.
Also, it just fell off of a tree.
Yeah.
Oh, so it would be a little bit damaged. Not too much, maybe.
I will say this right now. It is dazed.
Oh.
Okay.
Throw the ball now.
Well, it depends how you want to go for this. You could, considering it's an age, you could try helping it to try to reach its dream, to try to do for it, or you could just battle it.
Does it look like it's actually like hurt, or just a bit stunned from the fall?
Just a bit stunned from the fall. It might have taken some HP damage, but it certainly is not badly hurt.
All right.
Bagon are pretty hardy.
Okay. I'm going to.
Imagining this and Zircon later on in their middle evolution, just sitting next to each other. So, can you move? Not much.
I'm going to send out my Espeon.
Honestly, I just want to see those three just freaking. Actually, just like the freaking middle forms of freaking Razor, Zircon, and this one just all hanging out together like sup.
I'm gonna be a
Still
dragon.
move.
I'm gonna be a giant dragon. I'm also gonna be a giant dragon. I'm gonna be giant and a dragon.
I'm gonna be a dragon. I'm gonna be a dragon. I'm gonna be a rock.
Actually, you know what? I actually could see freaking Razor trying to help Charlotte, even though it's so big, like just trying to lift it up with no avail to try to get it up to then help it fly.
Dragon arms go out into airplane mode.
Oh, there actually is a way it can help it fly. Well, not him, but they can try to help it simulate the feeling of flying. It might be a bit hard because how heavy it might be, but maybe Storm could help it at least like fly every now and then with freaking psychic.
True. Either way, so what are you doing, Travis?
I am sending out my Espeon so I can battle it and hopefully catch it.
All right. I'm gonna say you get to go first because it is it is stunned.
All right.
You would have to know on that thing, would you? Because that would actually be more helpful.
Do I have what?
Hypnosis on that thing.
No, I don't have any of those kind of moves. So, Psybeam. 16 probably hits the first stage Pokemon.
Oh yeah, that hits.
That is 22 psychic damage.
All right, it is
a colorful beam shoots off of the gem on Espeon's forehead.
It's below half at this point, counting the counting the damage it took from falling off the tree.
And then Espeon is gonna basically sandwich it, and it's so fast it can easily get behind it.
All
Espeon
right.
has of 11.
All right. Aiden, what are you gonna do?
Larvitar is gonna stomp his feet and is gonna use Scary Face.
Ah, smart.
And then is going to look to Travis and gesture with a hand. After you.
Thank you.
I'm here to help.
All right.
I
The
appreciate it.
Bagon is not able to do anything.
Okay.
Damn it, I'm close range.
With the blind,
Damn it, range, my one weakness.
would the blind status help at all for Pokeballs?
All status effects help.
Okay. Then I'm gonna have Espeon use its next turn to kick its back legs up in the dirt and use Sand Attack to blind the Bagon.
When you go to do that, the Bagon lowers its head slightly, and the sand just kind of glances off of its forehead. It is immune to being blinded.
Oh,
Ooh.
interesting.
That's
okay.
useful.
I mean,
With this ability, you too can one day be immune to blind.
when it becomes a shell gun, I'm just going to teach it Dragon's Maw because that ability is insane, but still useful for now.
All right.
I guess Larvitar can go again.
Yep.
Scary face.
At this point, the Bagon is going to turn towards Espeon,
Yes.
and it is going to take in a deep breath and shoot a stream of purple flames at Espeon as it uses Dragon Breath.
Oh, okay.
As it does, in fact, have some range.
Okay.
Let's see.
My special defense is 15.
All right. Do. That does not hit.
Okay. And then, because I don't want to take this thing down, I'm not going to use another Psy Beam, so I'm going to go in for a quick attack.
You can always also throw a Pokeball.
I know, but it's a pseudo-legendary. It's going to have a fairly low catch rate.
Yeah, but it's below half already.
That's 13 physical damage because I'm assuming 23 hits.
Yep, and that does hit. It's pretty weak now.
Alright, if you want to scary face it again or whatever, go for it. I'll catch it on my next turn.
Scary face.
It's getting real sick of this. It's going to turn and try to Dragon Breath at Larvitar now.
Well, that was his last
Larvitar
one.
waves.
That was his last one. He can't do it again.
He
Yeah.
doesn't know that. He's just sick of that. 17 to hit.
Yeah, just whatever you used, yeah.
It's Dragon Breath again.
Okay.
Does it really matter? It just move on.
Yeah, we're
It really.
anyway.
Well, I mean, to be fair, you're about to throw a Pokeball. It's technically possible. So yeah. So boop. That is 10 dragon damage
Alright.
to Larvitar, and now it is your turn.
I'm gonna use my one singular Great Ball because, you know, Salamence is blue, Great Balls are blue, why not?
That's fair enough.
All right.
D100 roll.
It's great. Ball.
75.
Ooh.
That was
Ooh.
literally on the cusp. You successfully caught it.
Oh, it was that low of a chance.
Yay.
Damn.
You literally, I was literally giving you. Technically, it's outside the cusp, but I don't care. You had a 25% chance, basically.
Okay.
Its base catch rate is 12%.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to get it really low. If I didn't do that last quick attack, that would have failed.
Yeah,
That's true.
would have been
Big
like
goofy
it would have been like 20%.
All right. So is it a boy or a girl? Because I already have names selected for both.
Go ahead and roll a d2. One is male, two is female in this case.
Bahamut it is.
All right, I am slowly If it was female, were you gonna call it Tiamat?
Yes. I had some other names in mind, like maybe like Toothless or Smaug, but I decided to go Bahamut.
All right, I'm still setting up its moves, but once I've done that, I will put it in your thing.
I also have a name preset if I ever get a Jongmo, because it's part fighting type. There's this famous old wrestler called Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, so I was going to call it Ricky.
Tch.
We called it Bojangles.
You know,
Okay.
his real name, this is going to sound like a fake wrestler name, but his real name is Richard Blood. That sounds like that sounds more fake than Steamboat as a last name.
Tch.
Max,
Yeah.
I noticed you didn't put the freaking when it evolves for Zorua.
Ah, I just forgot to do that. Sorry.
It'll be level 6. It evolves exactly at 30.
Yeah, so I'll quickly add that here.
Yeah. Again,
Make sure in voice chat spam is Aiden after Travis catches it. Chikorita included.
oh, so I said its name is otherwise Shadow.
Shadow. All right.
It might you call what I was going with there.
Yep.
Where's that damn 4th gym badge?
Not that actually. Okay, that could be part of it, but not the Shadow was going originally.
But Travis, you officially have to send something back to the box.
Yeah, how's it feel?
Yes, I do. Because the next gym is poison-based, I'm gonna send Paul the Tropius back.
I figure Paul's been doing good work, though.
Yeah, he's been doing good work, but him and Believe are the only things on my team that can't evolve at all right now, so good to let other things get some time. I haven't used Sizzlipede in forever, and it evolves pretty early, so I should be using it a bit more.
All right. I'm just putting all the moves in.
None of our TMs work on Bagon, so don't have to worry about that.
All right. You have successfully caught the Bagon, which you are naming. So you all meet back up at camp, having decided to spend an extra day looking around for some stuff.
Hey, Cade, look what I got! Throws the great ball out.
As I see it, I pretty much like go bug eyed, but still give like an excited grin, like going, "Wow, a Bagon! This one one of needs to be around here. Congrats, Travis."
Yeah.
Oh, somewhere. Bacon?
It also doesn't take too long before it becomes Shelgon. From what I've read up on, Salamence is one of the easier pseudos to achieve. So I'm looking forward to that. Yes, it becomes Salamence at 50 compared to other things that have to wait till 55.
So easy in quotation marks.
Easy as far as pseudos go.
Oh, and just because I would have taught them to have a prepared. Meanwhile, I threw out two Pokeballs, and you, but when you see for a split second there, you think you see two razors.
Which one is correct? You may ask them each 3 questions.
One will always know the truth. One will always lie.
Oh, you found another one. Nice.
Well, not as he says that, one of the razors like a giggle as it just jumps up and then transforms into being the Zoroa.
Well, that's what I was referring to.
Oh,
I'm from Unova. I know what a Zoroa is.
This is neat.
But good job. Not too many people have them because they're always disguised as other Pokemon that people aren't as crazy about.
I always thought, sure, I might have my fascination with dragon tanks, but I always saw Zoroas every now and then back in the lowland. I always found them really interesting. So when I saw there was a chance of finding one around here, I had to at least try. Pretty much I'm just putting them down, and pretty much Shadow and Razor just now like talking. Then pretty much Razor just happy to have a new playmate.
It only works, you can only do it once, but every time you have Zoro in a battle, you can really play some mind games with that illusion ability.
What happens if you have both a Zoro and a Ditto?
That would really mess with some people up. But yeah, I'm definitely thinking already some ideas for that.
Sadly, because of the gym format here, you only have one other Pokemon it can turn into per gym battle, but still.
I will say, if you're doing a gym battle or any other battle where you are with the other trainers, you can have it turn into one of the other people's Pokemon as long as it's one that you know they're using in the fight. That is considered an ally Pokemon.
Oh.
Oh.
That would be neat.
Right. And...
Aiden off to the side comparing the floof of Leighton versus the floof of Shadow.
Well, we're just outside of Flase Town at this point, so you guys ready to get going?
Flossing Town.
I'm sure Aiden is tired of carrying that huge rock everywhere.
Maybe. Yes.
I just imagine he says maybe and then falls to the ground. Yes.
Also, just double checking. You said so. Only in the cities there's the contest, right?
Correct. So specifically
Okay.
in the places that have city in their name.
Okay, just double checking.
So if we would have gone up the other side of this forest, we could have hit 2 already.
Yeah.
How do you spell Bahamut?
Bahamut.
Okay.
Bahamut.
Okay. Stats aren't bad right now. Pretty much what you'd expect from a Pokemon of this level.
What
I have
level
both.
is it?
It's level 4. Its
Okay.
health is a little low, but you know it'll be a shell gone before you know it. I have both Bite and Crunch is just a better version of Bite.
Yeah, but that means you have twice the amount of moves to use for it.
I have both Dragon Breath and Dragon Claw. Its Dragon Breath is only a +2 to hit.
Do you not
Yeah.
have Dragon Rage?
No,
Okay.
uh,
Dragon Rage still OP at this level. Does 40 damage.
does that move even exist in this system?
It does. Bangar doesn't learn it.
Really? Huh.
Hopefully,
Alright.
hopefully it learns Dragon Dance. Because right now its only good moves are Crunch and Dragon Claw.
Big On, what dragon things can you do? I have Dragon Indifference.
Yeah, in no generation has Bagon been able to learn Dragon Rage.
Huh.
Oh, it actually does learn Zen Headbutt not long after becoming a Shelgon, so that'll be a good coverage move.
Mixed Mance is a thing? Okay.
It can learn Flamethrower naturally as well, so it gets decent moves via level up.
I heard it can also become a plane.
Only in Kalos.
Alright.
If it gets Zen Headbutt in time, I could maybe use it against the Poison Gym, but I doubt it'll get that.
Alright. That's
To
all
town.
that's all set up. So, you're heading to Flase Town now?
Yeah.
Alright, I need a drink.
So how's the new town you guys went to? It's a bit blasé.
Ha ha.
It's a bit blasé.
That's what I said. Oh, okay.
Am I dead yet? Okay.
No.
Surprised he had one for that. I haven't heard that one before.
Yeah. Oh, I've got some new ones. Hang on, Rhino, I have this one. You might appreciate this. I have the horny bonk.
Yay.
You should have been there when I played Pokemon Scarlet.
Oh, did this get used a lot?
It should have been
for
used
your
a lot.
tan, tall tomboy rival who likes to hang out with you a lot?
Look, don't judge me.
Max,
I'm
the
not judging.
Max, the asexual, getting horny over the new rival.
Asexual, not aromantic.
Fair enough.
All right. Anyway, Flase Town. Let me get some good music for this.
Puts on Fortnite.
Max, the asexual, also choosing Scarlet with the hot professor.
I'm gonna be honest. I just chose Scarlet because Jero was choosing Violet.
Because he was choosing Violet.
Yeah, and I was like, this way we can trade with each other and stuff.
But also in my opinion, the prehistoric Pokemon are cooler than the future ones.
Let's see here. What's it good? Yeah, give me. Where the fuck is the music? Here we go. I'll use this. I don't know. Is this good enough?
That seems like fine town music.
All right. You have arrived in Flase Town, and when you arrive, you see that the town seems to be set up. It seems to be like they're setting up for a festival of some sort.
Oh, we got here just in time for a party. Wonder what's going on.
They've got like some streamers set up in the town square. They've got some
YouTubers.
you see in the center of town, they've got they've got some large tables set up, like all pushed together. Like you know how in there's like that joke, like in mansions and castles they have that overly large dining table.
Yeah.
It's like 6 of those pushed together.
Damn. Like, do we see like any banners or anything that let us know what's going on?
Is it like a harvest festival?
Go ahead and roll perception.
Which would be... Good then.
Wisdom, sorry.
Whoa, okay.
All right. Everyone else can roll perception as well if they want to just notice other things.
Okay.
He was starting off like we did last time.
Polar opposites, you and I.
Well, I rolled worse than you, Rhino.
Yeah! Rhino got a nat 1, and still somehow Travis did worse.
Unfortunately, me and Cade seem to have specialized in slightly similar things.
Apparently. You know what actually has perception and I rolled higher? What the fuck is this?
Alright, sorry, just give me a moment. You find...
No, that's not yours.
You find, Cade, as you're looking around, you see a large banner that reads, "Welcome to the Flase Food Festival."
Ooh. Oh, wait, sorry. Huh?
Aiden, you see a rock on the ground that looks really interesting.
Is that rock shaped like a Pokeball?
You found every ball.
I found the rock for the Safari Zone.
You found a graveler in the dirt. It uses self-destruct on you.
No, you find the Pokeball, you gotta pick it up. It goes ball time.
No.
I mean, actually, with how big Voltorb actually are, nobody could actually make that mistake. Voltorb are like the size of Voltorb are like the size of a basketball at minimum.
True, but you know that whole spiel as to what they were saying in Arceus, as to how Pokemon shrink down. What if Voltorb shrink down that size, and when you go to pick it up, it literally just goes to normal.
And then you're just suddenly holding one, and it's like, I'm gonna explode now.
So you have chosen death.
But anyway, I freaking gently just said to you guys to point to the banner. There's a food festival going on.
Ooh.
Oh, wonder what kind of food.
That explains the dining table.
It could be maybe like some like traditional stuff, maybe to the town itself, or it could be like a cultural thing and be food from all over. I know we used to have those sorts of festivals and luau's back in Alola.
Do you think this region has, like, more Pokemon-based dishes?
What do you mean more?
Like, you know, in most regions it's pretty uncommon. I've read in Chaldea that they'll cook cloth.
I don't know.
I guess we'll have to see. I wonder what they're celebrating.
Food?
I mean, considering we're here, we don't have to ask.
I'm up for
True.
it. This sounds fun.
Do you want to ask around a bit before we go to the wherever the professor is?
Yeah, sure. We can get a timetable.
Let me actually check my notes because I know I wrote that professor's name down.
Professor,
That-
Professor.
Professor Tamarack, the fossil expert.
Well, considering they always have everything the trainers need, best place to check out would probably be the Pokemon Center.
We also forgot to stock up on Great Balls when we were in Dajun, so we can do that while we're here.
Yeah.
You say forgot. I think we were just tired of being there.
Yeah.
Well,
you,
we had-
you guys were like 1 hour away from looking at Team Stand being like, do it.
But you know, at least the Great Ball I use matches Salamance's color scheme perfectly, so I'm happy with that.
If you guys want to do some shopping, feel free to do so. The shop should be updated. Let me double check.
Where's the shop handout?
The
Auto
Pokemon.
shop
There it is.
now.
Super
There it is.
Potion 700, Great Ball 600, Revives 1500.
Yep. The Pokemart stuff is the only stuff you can buy here. This is just a normal town, so there's no specialty stores or anything of the sort.
Makes sense.
Okay. No TMs or held items for purchase. Oh well.
TMs are rare and expensive.
I mean,
Yeah,
depends
I'm just
on
gonna
the
tell you right now.
general-
Even though you have a fair amount of them, you're not gonna get. You've just been lucky. You're not gonna get TMs that much.
I mean, to be fair,
A fair amount. We have 3.
in Gen 6 and 7, there's TM stores all over the place.
Hey, you said we have a fair amount, Max. We got 2 from gyms and 1 from a contest.
Yeah.
We haven't exactly been tripping over them.
Yeah, and that's basically the only way you're gonna be getting them.
Fair enough. You gotta look out for TRs then.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna buy 3 Great Balls because I still have a lot of Pokeballs I've never used, so I can fall back on those.
Oh, there's a space between Poke and Ball and Great and Ball.
Yeah. There always has been.
Look, some of the Poke words don't have spaces.
Don't have Poke spaces.
Yeah, Poke spaces.
That's my favorite spot in Monopoly, the Poke space.
I actually don't really feel too inclined to buy that many items because I still have a lot of healing items we bought at the beginning of the game I've never used.
Yeah, I stocked up a decent amount. I just forget to use them a lot.
Do you want to buy more rope?
I have 3 and an escape rope at this point.
Is that
As
enough?
far as, I mean, I haven't used more than 3 rope at a time. Every time I use more than all the rope I have, I will then buy more.
All right.
That's how I'm working it.
I'm just gonna buy a few Great Balls and save up my money just in case we ever do come across a specialty store.
Yeah, I'm also buying 3 Great Balls, especially because I'm probably going to have to go buy a Evolution Stone at one point.
Have you settled on what type of Eevee you want?
I think I have. It's one I've really never aesthetically been that into, but type-wise it makes sense for what I have. But I'm also not in a rush to actually do it, and I don't think there's really any penalty to doing it later.
Leafeon?
He already has a grass type.
Flareon?
He already has a fire type.
I have
Umbreon?
2 flyer types. I debated Umbreon, if I'm honest. I seriously debated Umbreon, but I wasn't sure how great it would be in this game, especially with its limited move pool.
I feel like you're probably going Jolteon.
Probably, yeah.
We have a spare Thunderstone.
We do?
Yeah.
Because Cade got one for Pikachu that he didn't use, and he also got a second one as like just in case.
Oh,
So we have 2 Thunderstones if you just want to make a Jolteon now.
You could make a double Jolteon.
Yeah, I mean, I can have my inventory, but I'm pretty sure, yeah, we have 2.
Aiden's
because he-
still conflicted because Jolteon isn't fluffy.
Because, yeah, he decided to use a shiny stone on his Raichu, so we never used our Thunderstones.
Huh. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, because we got 1 Thunderstone from friggin'
One from Shaka, and then one we just found in the mines.
yeah.
I was debating Umbreon, but I'm gonna have a dark type eventually, and Umbreon is mostly a wall.
I will say this: the way I've been imagining Jolteon in terms of its fur is that it's normal fur, and it gets sharp when it's like angry or using electricity.
That is slightly how I was reasoning it, to even let myself have it.
God. You have
Also,
a
I've never
fucking,
been the type
you
I've never
literally
been-
have a rock and a poisonous bug.
Yeah. Also, you know what? This is out of character. You know what has also always bothered me about Jolteon as opposed to the other evolutions?
What?
Where the fuck did its tail go?
Leafeon's tail just became a fucking leaf.
It's still there.
I'm annoyed that Gen 9 is another generation without a new Eevee. But
But
oh
I
well.
think like when they add a new evolution, it's got to be like on the press material.
Yeah.
They might just not do it anymore because they've gone 3 generations without doing it.
But yeah, I'm leaning Jolteon at this point.
Well, you can do it at any time you feel like.
All right.
But if we're not going to do any more shopping, we can look around town, see what's going on.
Yeah, Food Festival, also Fossil, but you know, whichever first.
You're just carrying this fossil around on your back going, Food Festival!
It's still covered, by the way. Yes, it's still covered in blankets and rope.
I think that just makes you look like a homeless person.
No, it's
I mean, we are.
It's tire sized. It's literally just me with a large thing on my backpack.
Pokemon trainers are homeless.
No, we're wanderers. Also, I have a home here.
Yeah, all you guys do live in this region.
Travis is homeless at 14.
All right. So, are you just going around to gather information and such about what's going on?
Sure, why
Let's
not?
ask about the festival.
All right. You learn this isn't exactly information they're trying to keep secret. You learn
It's a secret festival.
it's a secret festival. You're not supposed to know about it. Why is there a banner up there then? It's a secret banner.
Secret banner.
You're not allowed to read it unless you know the secret. Do you know the secret? No? We must take you up back then.
You know too much. Wait, no, I don't know enough.
All right, you learn that the Flase Food Festival is. Let me grab the thing here. It is an annual event that is held here, where essentially it's a mix between a festival and a competition, where people come to cook and create various food dishes using the help of their Pokemon. And the winner, whoever is deemed to create the best dishes gets a prize. And all the food that is created through this is free for anyone in or visiting the town to take part in.
Oh. Are any of you guys particularly skilled in cooking?
Hey, that's a tool proficiency, which Max didn't let us have.
The DM.
If you think your character would know how to cook, it's up to you.
I think Aiden is a decent cook, but it's more like camp stuff. Which, I mean,
Travis
you can make a surprising amount of stuff when you're camping, but
Travis grew up rich, so he didn't have to learn that sort of stuff.
starting off strong.
All right, I'm just gonna take this information I made for the festival. I'm gonna tear it up and throw it aside.
No, I definitely want to be part of it.
Yeah, I feel like he definitely would have, especially being on a low, would have like with like all the stuff they're able to make over there. I feel like he would have picked up a few things. Like maybe it's been a while since they moved to Resara and some new stuff here, but it was still definitely know enough to like at the very least be like average at the very least. I mean, maybe like some things better than others, but they can at the very least a decent cook.
All right.
I'm definitely willing to learn.
All right. Well, if you were to ask around, you would know that you would learn that you are allowed to. You are definitely still allowed to sign up and take part in it. The only requirement is that you need to have 6 Pokemon.
Oh, because they're all going to
They
be
let you
helping
use-
during
They
the
let you use
event.
all 6?
Go ahead and roll either persuasion or investigation to see if you can like get some word about how stuff works ahead of time. Because like you're asking fellow competitors to see if they're gonna give you anything, and yeah, all of you can do it. So that's persuasion, which is charisma, or investigation, which is intelligence.
Nat 20! I've rolled so few of those this campaign.
You traded them for that one Nat 100.
Is that charisma or what?
Or intelligence investigation.
Oh, I actually didn't hear that part. My investigation's a lot higher, but I'll take this.
It's a nat 20 either way.
They didn't mean to do both, my bad.
Well, it's a 19
Travis,
versus a
it's on
20.
you.
It would have been a 19 versus a 25 if I used investigation.
I mean, I'll if you didn't hear that was investigation, I'll say you could use investigation and your nat 20 worked for it, so you got a 25.
All right, not like it changes much.
Yeah, you could have gotten the same information either way, because you are able to find somebody who is. You're actually able to find one of the judges of the competition to ask for information, while Aiden and Cade were asking other competitors who were not particularly keen on letting their competition know about what about how to win.
Festival spirited.
You rolled low. You found the assholes. Travis, you speak with the judge and learn that how this works is that there are 3 stages to the competition, which goes on throughout the entire day, 2 days from now. The first part is that you and one Pokemon on your team must create a meal, but the Pokemon on your team is selected randomly from the ones you have.
Oh.
If you create the meal to the satisfaction of the judges, you move on to part 2, where you once again get to cook something. You have more freedom in what you choose to cook, and you get to choose 2 Pokemon to do the cooking with you. But you, as the trainer, cannot do anything except command the Pokemon.
Oh, they have to do everything while you're only just commanding them. Interesting.
Correct. And then
do they get hats?
They get hats.
I'm just imagining Travis is getting this information, and then Aiden pops up behind Travis. Do they get hats?
Do they wear chef hats?
Yeah.
Chef hats and aprons are provided.
Yay!
And then if you succeed in this, in which case it is noted that only 6 only 6 participants move on to the 3rd stage. The 3rd stage being that once again, this time you're given a specific meal to make. You are helped by the remaining 3 Pokemon on your team, but all participants are working in the same area.
Ooh.
And how it works is that when someone completes the meal, it is tasted by the judges and either declared a winner or not. And if it is not a winner, the competition keeps going. Which means that speed and quality are equally important.
Okay, so the last round is basically like chopped.
Now here's the question: how do you make sure that they can? Is there something to ensure that basically we unfortunately run into some people that aren't exactly nice, or like very competitive? Or is there any guarantee to make sure that there aren't going to be people that try to sabotage?
Yeah, like what's to stop someone from bringing like a Grimer to the competition and just dripping into your food?
The judges and their Pokemon are keeping an eye out for any actual sabotage attempts. Battles are strictly prohibited when the competition is going on. And if somebody just happens to bring a Pokemon that's really not suited for the cooking, they're the ones who are in trouble for it.
But honestly, if they're able to make sure that that this is just in competition just for fun and everything, honestly sounds like something really fun. I'd definitely be up for this.
Are we allowed to know?
Aiden was out for this whenever he only knew what the title was.
Are we allowed to know? Are we allowed to know what the prize is ahead of time?
The
Food.
Aside from the fact that you get to take part in the absolute smorgasbord of
Wait.
food.
Let me guess. The prize is leftovers.
That'd be awesome.
That'd be kind of funny, not gonna lie. But I'm gonna take a guess here, if I may.
Okay.
Is the prize a Pokemon egg?
Is it?
For a cooking competition, that feels a little...
No, not like that!
I know, but still, okay. The final prize is money, TRs, not TMs, you get TRs,
Still something.
and yes, leftovers.
Yeah.
And also, there is a large supply of berries that are given to the winner and the runners-up.
Okay.
Why are we doing this?
Huh?
Hey, why are we not in this already?
I'm absolutely doing this.
Why are your hats not on?
All right.
Well, we still have a couple days. It doesn't start yet.
Correct.
Yeah.
You have the rest of today. I'd say you're halfway through today. You have tomorrow, and then the day after is when it happens.
Okay, so we still have time to see Professor Tamarack and see if
Yeah, and also
maybe
try
the fossil.
and also we have that time to be able to see like which Pokemon we want to have on hand to be able to do this.
You cannot actually see Professor Tamarack yet. When you go to the lab, you find that apparently Professor Tamarack is not there because they're helping with the festival.
Damn it.
So could they maybe they're one of the judges?
Maybe.
And so, and Aiden's just like, oh, I'm so tired of carrying this.
Well,
I'm just imagining Professor Tamarack eats some of the food. Reminds me of Albanite. Let's not have a Kirby episode. Yeah.
someone brings out an execute and just cracks one open over a pan.
Oh God, no!
That's just what. That's
You
just
need to crack
what.
it. One's already cracked.
Oh, fun fact. By the way, just regarding execute, you know that one cracked egg? It's still alive and sentient. It has a face.
Rip.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
It's just got its head busted open. But anyway.
I think I'll leave Espeon out of the competition. I think the rest of them can do stuff.
Tim,
Yes.
are you sure you want to leave the psychic type
Like,
out of the cooking competition?
Well,
no, the one that
Imagine
would
he
be
gets
most.
sitting on a stool with a hat, and just the utensils are flying around.
I just imagine thinking, just like him with this one with the apron, and just like literally doing like the command, and the other two just like, yes, chef. It's like the freaking the not with the actual attitude, but like the head of like Gordon Ramsay with the fucking team, blue team and red team.
Just saying, Espeon! An idiot sandwich.
actually thinking about it, I'll keep Golett out of the competition. Everyone else can do stuff.
All right. Cade, who are you? Well, Aiden, because you have fewer choices. Who are you going to have take part in the competition?
I was fucking deciding this already. I thought we still had 2 days. All right.
Yes,
what are we gonna do?
You do have 2 days. What are we as players going to do in that 2 days?
We can't even
fucking know.
We can't even see the professor until the contest is over.
I don't know. Battle people, earn money, do research.
I mean, if you want to do that, go ahead. I'm going to ask you the same question again later.
That's fair enough.
All right.
I
So
think
you guys essentially have 2 days. What do you want to do with those 2 days?
I want to research a Resaran form.
Ooh.
All right. Are you? Well, okay. What are you? Are you trying to look for anything specific, or do you just want to learn about a Resaran form?
I just want to learn about something that has a Resaran form.
Kitty,
How would I know it?
Kitty, they already did shopping. They did that when they first got here. So,
We did.
Yep.
Thank you.
They got great balls and stuff. All right.
Thank you.
Resaran form. Let's see. All right. How many are there? Okay. I imagine you're specifically not going to be looking into ones that you already know about. So that leaves out Golbat, Ekans, and Starmie.
Forgot about it. It's my neck.
Yeah, there was the electric type Ekans that the enemy had.
Yeah, it was really cute. But I'm curious what the Arbok will look like.
Terrifying.
Ekans.
It's so cute.
I
Look at
first saw this, I thought that was like a little flame wisp at the tail.
Yeah, same. I thought that was like a ghost flame.
All right. Let's see.
It is adorable though.
It is very cute.
Are you going to be trying to look into the evolutions of ones you already know of? Or are you trying to look for, say, Resaran Crobat and Resaran Arbok, or only entirely new ones?
Just entirely new ones.
All right.
And we have 2 days, right?
Yeah.
Okay, because I know what I'm doing on my second day. You know how I am with downtime, Max.
Roll for me a d12.
Okie dokie. 3.
All right. Now roll for me a d3.
I guess I had to do that one manually.
Yeah.
Sounds like you discovered some new third stage
2.
Pokemon.
All right.
I do like 3-stage Pokemon.
You're looking through, and you find out that here in Resara, there is a new form of the Bulldor line that is rock and grass type.
Ooh,
Oh, neat.
cool.
Okay, that looks really cool. I also like that the eyes are almost like emeralds.
Ooh, it's Mossy Bulldor.
Yeah.
Mossy Boulder, yeah, I like it.
All right.
Curious
So
what the Gigalith looks like.
that was one day. Do you want to spend the second day looking up its other, like, the rock and rolling Gigalith forms?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
I'm going to spend the next day bonding with my Pokemon and getting Zelia acquainted with everyone else as I try and maybe parse slightly why it hasn't evolved.
All right.
I'm not in a rush. I'm just curious if I could find it out while I'm bonding.
All right. We will get into that in a bit. Cade, what are you going to do for your first day?
Again, but the second, for the first day, I am going to at the very least have Dune and Shadow get along with everyone, and then I'm gonna get them acquainted with the group and bond with them, and in doing so, I'm also gonna be thinking who would be the best team for this competition as I'm helping as I'm thinking of how the best ones to do Razor, I'm definitely gonna have to keep because he's my longest. I've known him the longest, and also we're pretty much in sync. So they'd be the best ones that if it ends up being the two of us, we'd be the best to work together, and also best to listen. Sakura and Storm could definitely be able to help out due to their own unique abilities. So that's 3. And I feel that the other 3. Alucard, I don't feel will be the best one here, unfortunately, so I think he'll have to be out.
There, I have no hands.
My point.
He's the taste tester. Alucard's mouth is the mixing bowl.
God. Again, as much as I'm sure Haku wants to help, it also has the no arms problem, so can't really do much except for bringing with water and stuff.
All right, so who? So you currently Razor, Sakura, and Storm.
Yeah, Razor, Sakura, and Storm for sure are gonna be staying. And as for the other ones, I feel again, Just because I feel like it could also figure out a way to help out of the stuff here. Maybe I feel like Shadow might be able to help out
All right.
because I haven't.
You've never used Litleo for anything, and it's
I
fire
was,
type.
I was about to say, considering it's been standing out a bit too long, and also because, I mean, cooking and everything, it could be able to help out. I could definitely get Lidleo out here. So I'm getting Nala.
All right. You have room for one more.
And you die.
Again, I'm debating between either King or Lupin.
While you do that,
Third.
Travis, what do you want to do with your first of the 2 free days?
Now that we're in the north part of the region, I want to see what the gyms we don't know about are type-wise.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
Oh, that's smart.
Sure,
Anyways, back to my bonding.
Anyways, did you guys see this bull door? All right, go ahead and roll investigation.
11. Not as good as the nat 20 I got the first time I did this.
Also, the second thing, I think just because, again, needs to have more bonding with him, I think I'll bring Lupin.
All right, so that is your team for that. God, you have 10 Pokemon now, Jesus. Okay,
I got pretty lucky.
And knowing me, probably more coming. Anyway, continue.
I got lucky that one of my Pokemon has something that's literally edible on him that doesn't hurt to remove it.
and you're not using him.
No, I am using Paul. I'm keeping Golett out of the competition.
Oh,
Because there's not much it can really do other than carry heavy things, but Paul
Good.
can do that too.
all right. In terms of gyms, roll a d4.
Okay, let's... 1. I got very unlucky on this one.
All right. You do not know which one it is or where it is located, but you know that there is a dark-type gym leader in this year's league.
Ooh.
Okay,
Ooh.
okay, dark. So weak against bug, fairy, and fighting. That's good
Yep.
to know. Okay, I'll let the others know. I don't know where it is. Don't know their name, the city, but I do know that somewhere in the north half of the region there is a dark gym.
If you want, you can use your second day to look into that, because you do have 2 days.
I'll do that because it's good to narrow it down.
All right, so you're specifically trying to find out more information about the dark-type gym leader?
Yes.
All right, roll another investigation.
All right, come on, baby. Come on. 23.
All right. The dark-type gym leader is in Comatola City.
Oh, the city that's way off in the middle of nowhere that looks like it should be the ice gym. Okay.
Yeah, it's on top of a mountain.
Okay, so that will be one of the final gyms we do for sure.
Yeah.
All right.
As for the second day, what I'm doing,
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna be doing much like Aiden did. I'm going to be researching Resarian forms.
All right. Go ahead and roll a d12.
I'm surprised Aiden didn't look to see if Chikorita has a different form in this region, considering it hasn't evolved yet.
You said
That's
1 to 12.
that's one of
You
my
said-
theories on
you
it,
said
but I
D12?
figure
Yes.
I figure maybe I get an idea from that from the bonding. And also, if it happens, I'll be excitedly surprised. So I'm not particularly worried about it.
You
Yeah,
got the same number as Rhino again.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
roll again. Roll again.
1. That's when Aiden just looks at the back of Chikorita's leaf and it's like, oh, why is that Everstone tape there?
Oh, what's this? Made in China. All right.
What's in China?
All right. You find out about. Ooh.
Drugs.
I think about now that'd be curious.
You find out about the Resaran Slugma line, which is Fire Steel.
Ooh.
Oh, it's all
He has
shiny.
freckles now.
It's like molten metal.
Yep.
Cool.
Oh. I'm guessing as I'm finding out about this, when I found out like where they are usually, I'm guessing far from here.
You
I think that's a different role.
Yeah, we have not heard about a fire or steel type gym yet.
Yeah, I will. I would say you don't know where it is necessarily. You're just finding out that it exists.
But that sounds better than normal Slugma. It doesn't have a quad weakness to water.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, but it's still, if it's fire steel, that means it's still quad weak to ground.
Yeah, still one less.
Oh wait, no, singular steel is
Yeah,
not
but
weak to
like
ground.
yeah, when
Yeah,
the
it
beast
is.
surrounded,
Yeah,
when the beast
steel is weak
surrounded
to
it-
ground.
Oh,
when beast surrounded, it does look like it has freaking like freaking steel freckles.
yeah, steel freckles.
Yeah. So that's neat. You got a grassy rock and a shiny slug.
Shiny slug. But interesting.
All right.
Love all these Resaran points, by the way, Max.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's
Yeah,
a shame that
yeah,
it's a
yeah,
shame
did
that
you come up
Primate
with
didn't
the-
work out, but the other ones are cool.
yeah, Max, did you come up with the idea, with the ideas like you already had these yourself and they just drew them out for you, or was it
Yeah.
like, well in that case, freaking these were really interesting ideas. Well done.
Thank you.
Did you choose Pokemon you liked or just random ones?
I chose ones that I wanted to give more attention to.
That's fair.
All right. So we're still okay. Aiden's second day. You are specifically trying to figure out like you're just doing bonding and also trying to figure out what's up with Chikorita.
Yeah.
Do you want to try researching it, or are you trying to figure, or are you looking into your Chikorita itself? Personally.
Looking into my Chikorita itself.
All right, then in that case, roll animal handling.
Okie dokie. Bam!
Ooh.
17.
While you're hanging out with your Pokemon, your Chikorita is eating a lot. It is always like, give me more berries.
Alright, I mean, it's a food festival. Why the hell not?
You also are able to tell from like maybe some like practice, like attack practice and such, that it seems to have the strength as like it seems to have strength on par with a Bayleaf. It hasn't evolved, but it's equal in strength to one.
That explains defense stat.
It doesn't seem like it's necessarily not wanting to evolve. It just isn't evolving.
Oh. Interesting. Wonder what that's about.
And you got 17, so... What other information to give you? Roll an
By the way, I
investigation.
decided on... Okay. I decided on my cooking team, whatever you want to know.
Alright, let's do this first. So, investigation.
4.
Alright, moving on.
Roll perception. 3. Never mind. Don't worry
Alright,
about it.
alright, so what's your cooking team?
Essentially, it's what my team is now, but instead of Zircon, I'm sorry, Zircon, but rocks and dirt don't belong in a cooking competition usually. Replace Zircon with Shori.
Alright.
Many aren't, as well as water and heat are very useful in the kitchen.
Alright then. So the festival comes around. Give me just a moment to get the music for it.
Did we do both of Travis's days?
Yes.
Yeah, Travis did research on the gym for both days.
Alrighty, I didn't narrow it down.
I just rolled poorly, so it took an extra day to find out where the dark gym is. Compared to before, where I found out where half the gyms were and where exactly and their typings.
Here we go. I think this should be good.
Love it.
All right. It is time for the festival. Give me just a
All
moment
right.
here.
For the first one, we have very little control over what we're doing, so we'll see.
Yep.
There's not really going to be a whole lot happening on it, but I'm going to move everybody to this town map that I have, just so people have something to look at. So, let's see.
John T. the music is.
All right, so we have. So for the first one, everybody's going to be kind of split up. I'm going to say for this, Cade, you're over there. Aiden's over here. Travis is over here. Okay, I need to find different music.
You hate all the music with the Pokedex in it. don't
Yeah, because then I gotta manually restart it, and it's a minute long.
Yeah, I can't set it on loop if that happens at the end of it.
Yeah. Ooh, this might be good. That'll work. All right.
Is this the Festival Plaza?
No, it's just festival music.
Okay.
Do you want Festival Plaza?
Look, I don't know. I thought you would have picked that. I don't remember what the Festival Plaza music is.
Me neither, because I never go there. Hang on. All right, we'll go with that. All right. So, for round one, you are provided with materials, ingredients, and supplies and such, everything that you would need for this cooking. For this first round, you are allowed to cook pretty much anything of your choice. Though you have to choose what it is you're going to make before it begins, and then you gotta improvise with whatever Pokemon you get. So,
Oh boy.
Really? Yeah.
yeah, you get a. Basically, just choose any. Basically, pick like any food. Up to you how detailed you want to be. I'll just say whatever you want to make the stuff for it is here.
Well, Unova is essentially America, and the biggest city in Unova is essentially New York. So Travis is going to go with pizza.
All right, Aiden
Aiden is going to go with stir fry.
and Cade.
Hawaiian pizza.
Yeah. Now you know what? Considering the word thing and also the word pretty much popular in a low level and also plus festival, we'll go with a staple and try to make some alasadas.
All right. Now, all of you, roll a
Roll a
d6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see which
Oh,
Pokemon
boy.
we get. 3. What's that on my list?
5.
Oh, that's good, assuming it goes from top to bottom.
Yeah, I assume it's going from top to bottom, so I get Leighton.
I
Oh.
get Sizzlipede.
Now, here's the thing, guys.
Hmm?
You rolled for each other.
Oh.
Oh,
You didn't say that.
You're right. I did.
You're right, I didn't, evil
So-
DM.
so who gets what?
So, Jero, you get Storm.
No, I
What the
love-
fuck is that HP? What the fuck?
Oh, what the
Fixed.
fuck?
There we go. You got Storm for that.
Hey, Bigger, I'm looking for the win, Bigger. Let's do this.
Aiden, you got Shori.
Okay, my number 5 is still fine.
Yep. And Travis, you get Kong.
Okay. He'll be good for kneading the dough.
All right. Let me just. And then boop, boop, boop. All right. Now, this is going to take place over a series of different roles. How you roleplay your Pokemon helping is also going to be important. So, we're going to start off. Everybody roll a d20. Whoever gets highest goes first.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh, Jerry, you go first. I
Why do I get the 20-0? I need them more when they matter.
All right, Cade. It begins. How are you going to utilize Storm in your creation of these Malasadas?
Well, first off, we're gonna Storm is definitely gonna be helping out. Like once we have the ingredients all settled out and everything, I start focusing on getting like the stuff like the fire and and like getting like the equipment up and running. Storm's is gonna be helping with it basically like just like floating around using its psychic abilities to be able to get like the ingredients I need like pretty much like immediately. Being able even having like while I'm focusing on like one thing, it's using the psychic to be able to like helpfully like help chopping up ingredients, helping with the mixing. Like pretty much we're trying to do our best to keep in sync with each other while getting everything ready to be while getting the the dough and the malasada is ready, and then and then eventually fried up.
All right. Go ahead and roll me. First, roll a performance check for yourself, which is charisma if you don't have that. If you don't have performance.
Give me a second. Is that charisma?
Yep.
Oh boy.
That's okay.
Not too bad. That's not too bad. It could be worse.
All right. Now roll a d100.
Okay. And that's okay.
Okay.
All
okay.
right. I'm just gonna note this down real quick. Cade. Poison. The poison for Cusco.
Have you finally watched that movie yet?
No. Yeah. All right. Sorry, Aiden, because you got the next highest roll, barely. Aiden. How are you going to utilize Shori in your creation of Stir Fry?
So I'm going to set up Shori up on the counter with me, and we are going to start off with making the sauce. And so I'm going to set him up with a bowl. I'm going to... Wait, what gender is Shori?
Female. Well,
Female.
genderless.
Okay, I'm going to set Shori up with a bowl and a whisk. I'm going to say, all right, I know you know rapid spins. What I'm going to need you to do is I'm going to just need you to keep stirring while I'm adding everything together for me, all right? And so Aiden is going to start doing out the... Is actually going to have Shori supply the water for the recipe as he starts putting in like cornstarch, broth, soy sauce, honey, pepper flakes, and just Shori is constantly mixing it all in so it ends up with a nice smooth consistency whenever it's all set. And then you said this is step 1, right?
Well, you said step 1. I'm asking you to summarize like how you do it for the whole thing.
Oh, okay. So
Because this is the first of 3 dishes.
All right, and so they get set on that, and then afterward, I get the meat all set up. I put it in a pan, and then I actually put the large bowl with curved sides on it actually put it on top of Shori as they're now laying down on the counter, and I'm going to have them use Flame Wheel as they rotate and flare up the flame to get things sizzling as I keep tossing in more ingredients. So it's like they're the one controlling the heat and tossing it up as we get things going. And eventually, as we start adding things, we get the meat in there. We get it nice and sizzling. We start adding veggies. We pour more sauce on it, and then eventually, with one big little finale, you can see the contest coming through at this point. Shori is going to actually use Flame Wheel and lift off of the counter with the pan on them, as it does like sort of a dramatic finish before it lands back on and gently catches the pan as it comes back down using all of its many legs and just cushions it down. And then I'm going to take a big old sniff of it and go, perfect.
All right. Go ahead and roll performance from yourself.
Okay. I'm not rolling great today. 10.
You do have inspiration if you want, but...
But do you want to use it on
I suppose I
round
do
one?
need to actually get through the first round.
It's up to you.
I
You can use inspiration, or if not, just roll a d100.
want to roll a D100, I guess. I would really like to at least get past the first round on this.
You're doing fine so far, it's just how well you're doing.
All right.
The roleplay is a pretty important part.
30.
You can use inspiration on D100s.
I mean, D100s are so hard to judge.
This is a case where the higher the better, I'll tell you that.
Well.
You could keep it as is, or you can...
Honestly, the thing is, I rolled a 30 essentially on both, because the 6 I rolled on to get that 10 on the performance is also 30%.
No extra points for getting two 30%, sorry.
I'm surprised of all things you gave yourself performance proficiency.
I knew what I wanted. Okay, I'm gonna. Can I re-roll the performance at this point, or is it too late?
I'll say you can re-roll either of them.
Alright, I'll do performance again, because I'm actually good at that. Supposedly!
Well, just hope the other people are worse than you. We don't know how many people are allowed to get to round 2.
Fucking.
We just know the final is 6.
I know, I just hate whenever I feel good about the roleplay with something and the rolls just say, nah, you suck.
The roleplay does help a lot. The roleplay, lowers the DC. So, even if you rolled really badly, if your roleplay was good, that could easily carry you through.
Alright, I guess we'll see then.
Travis, how are you going to utilize Kong in creating pizza?
Alright, first off, Travis is going to... Our ovens given out to competitors.
All the stuff that you need for this first round is provided.
Alright, so Travis is getting the oven prepped while he's commanding Kong to get the ingredients. But before he starts, since Mankeys can be wild and unpredictable, he asks Kong to perform a focus energy, finding its center of balance and being prepared for the task ahead. So then it goes to the area where all the ingredients are, and Travis is going to make a supreme pizza, so like onions, bell peppers, pepperoni, sausage, pretty much all the toppings. And while Travis starts getting the dough ready, he is, by mixing the ingredients, he's going to be tossing ingredients to Kong, and Kong is going to use Fury Swipes as it throws out a flurry of scratches with its claws, and ingredients are just chopped up into nice little bunches that can be used for when toppings come in. And then he asks Kong to get the sauce ready while he is still getting the dough ready for kneading. So Kong is going to take the tomatoes and start using rock smash, having the tomato juice fly into a bowl, and then he gets a spoon and just starts whisking and whisking, adding bits of onion and garlic and spices as well. And then once the dough is finally ready, Travis is going to switch off and finish off the sauce for Kong, while Kong starts using Fury Swipes on the dough as he goes into for fast punches to get the air out and get the dough into a nice ball. And then while the dough is getting set, they get the cheese out and cut the cheese. So like before, using Fury Swipes and just shredding bits of mozzarella and Parmesan up into a nice little bowl. And then once the dough is finally ready, Travis is going to toss it to Kong, who starts throwing it in the air. But while he's throwing it, it gets higher and higher as he starts climbing up different buildings, and so it just starts showing off, just juggling this disc of dough into the air before it's finally ready and lands into place. That's when Travis ladles up the sauce, sprinkles on the cheese, and then sprinkles on a whole load of toppings before tossing it into the oven for completion.
All right. All right. Go ahead and give me a performance roll from yourself, which is charisma.
Okay. 16, pretty good.
And a D100.
Oh yeah, I got this.
Jesus!
Nicely done.
I got this round.
All right. Give me just a moment while I figure out everything else. You're free to chat, by the way. This is gonna take me a moment.
Totally fine. Yeah, I think definitely Tim has the advantage here, considering he did really good in play and getting everything ready. Nice detail, by the way.
Yeah.
Honestly, considering I was going first, I kind of wasn't. I'm starting to plan on like what more to say, depending on who I use next time.
Yeah, I think going last definitely gives you an advantage because it gives you more time to think. I got really lucky on rolls.
And stir fry is actually a fairly simple recipe, so it was mostly just how I did it. Since it really is just like get everything ready and slowly put it all into the pot as you're cooking it.
Yeah, that's kind of how pizza is. The only thing that you can really be like showy with is like the dough. Otherwise, you're just chopping up ingredients to put on top of it.
I'm hoping I get past this first round with my shitty roll, because this is fun.
Should be fine.
I do think my roll luck overall has gone down a little these last few sessions, though.
I mean, only so much you can do about that.
That's why I said luck.
Yeah. Turns out I didn't have to put that much effort into the RP. I just got lucky.
Tim, I make the food. Max roll D100. 100. All right then.
All right. Do all right.
If we all make it to the finals, we have a 50% chance of one of us winning.
It's open.
All right. You know how I said everybody gets a hat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone gets a what?
You know how I said everybody gets a chef's hat?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Haha.
That's funny. How the heck are you slightly tilted the one that freaking Shuri has?
Yeah, it's just kind of hanging on Shuri's like top arm thing.
Well,
That's amazing.
Resara and Starmie is a little more
Floppy.
flaccid.
Yeah.
Floppy.
All right. So.
Wax, by the way, there's your thumbnail.
All right. So. You have all made it through to round 2.
Yeah.
As the judges all try your food, and overall they decide that Aiden, your performance was very good. The meal came out fine, but as you said, stir fry is a simple dish, so the lack of complexity did dock you some points, but you still made it through with a 6 out of 10.
Fortunately, that is sort of Aiden's style, is that he doesn't go for complex recipes much.
Well, maybe you can keep going. Maybe you can keep that going. Cade, your malasadas came out very well. They were surprised by the use of Alolan food, as doesn't seem to happen here very often. You are the only person who created anything that you recognize as being like from Alola, and it comes out very well. The performance is slightly lacking, but in the end, you receive a 7 out of 10.
I'll take it.
Travis, while you were creating your food, the judges were unable to stop watching Kong do all those tricks, and the food comes out superbly, and they give you a 10 out of 10. As you are, They rank you as, out of all the people who took part for this first round, there was about a little over 150 people. They say you were the 3rd best dish.
Wow. I assume there's no advantages from getting a high score.
Not in the contest. I am giving a slight advantage in that your next DC is slightly lower.
Oh, I thought it was going to be like, I did well, so you slightly higher because they expect great things.
Yeah!
I'll take it.
All right. Next up is going to be round 2, and for this, it is, once again, time to get some new Pokemon, and remember that your Pokemon have to do all the work for this dish, so choose the dish and choose the Pokemon.
I'm gonna go with Believe and Paul.
Believe in Paul. All right.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go with Rita and Somnolier.
All
They
right.
have hands.
Remind me, for the next part, they
The
last
Pokemon
part
are
is-
doing. The Pokemon do everything. You are only allowed to watch and order them to do stuff.
and that's for and that doesn't happen for the second and last part, right?
For this is the second part.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, what I'm talking about, what happens in the last part again? Because I'm just trying to remember.
The last part is you have your remaining 3 Pokemon help you. You can still do stuff, but you are told what to make, and you share the cooking area with all other contestants.
Okay, and
Okay.
yeah, I'm remembering that now. In that case, for this one, I'm going to have for me ordering, I'm gonna have Razor and Sakura.
All right, 2 evolutions in this. All right. Let's see. So, boop and boop. Aiden has boop and boop. And Travis. Boop!
What What's that
Espeon-
mean?
Because
Espeon
Paul is
Town.
big.
Oh,
Espeon-
okay.
Espeon's powers are going to make up for the fact that Tropius has no arms.
And
But that's
Trump.
fine, because Tropius has bananas.
Yeah. All right.
Fucking damn! I don't know what you feel, but he's too damn big. I'm kidding.
All right. Now, once again, everybody. Well, actually, choose what you're going to make.
Travis
what do
is
you
going dessert route. He's going to make banana cream pie.
I knew you did that. As to what, well, we're going to make something that's pretty much essentially a dessert, so I want to make something a bit more different, so...
I mean, there's a bunch of people here. You don't necessarily know what everybody else is making.
True. But, I guess... Okay, I think... okay, I think I got something. For the... again, for the next dish, we're actually going to make something a bit, I was always just interested in sweet stuff, especially, so we're actually going to, just to bring a bit more culture into this, we're gonna see if we can make some, like a, again, basically like a, what's it called? Like we're gonna go with desserts and do a tres leches cake.
Sorry, a what cake?
It's again, it would be, I guess for here it would be technically from again, it would be technically from again from what did they call the new region again?
Paldea.
Paldea. It would be technically from Paldea, but it's usually called it would be technically called a tres leches cake, like you'll see right there in the thing.
Okay, I thought you meant lich like the D&D thing. I was like, a lich's cake.
No. Tres leches. It's Spanish for three milk.
Yeah, or a milk cake,
Okay.
basically.
How long do we have?
What do you mean?
How
like
long
the
do we
concept.
have to cook?
Because some dishes take more than a day.
Well, I'm not doing that, but I'm just making sure. Like, about how long do we have?
Each round is 2 hours.
Yeah, realistically, Travis's pizza might have been a little bit puffy, because, well, actually, it might have been a little flat, because you were supposed to let pizza dough proof overnight, but we didn't have that luxury.
Well, you could consider maybe they had like the dough ready beforehand.
I'm just gonna say Pokemon powers.
That too.
Travis is gonna make, or is going to have his Pokemon make. You know what? I'm gonna have him make a crawfish pie.
Okay, so everyone's doing
So a
something.
Crawdon pie.
Something sort
sure.
of desserty, but you're going for a savory one.
Yeah, this is actually technically it's not a dessert at all. It's just a pie. It's a meat pie.
So it's more like chicken pot pie,
It's
something
just,
like that.
yeah, it's what you eat for the dinner.
All right, everybody, roll me a d20.
Oh, I think I'm going first this time. Oh, Joe, no.
Why is it always me?
I go last again.
Never mind, Battle's going. Never mind, Battle's going.
Nat 20.
Welcome to my
know.
pain. Welcome to my pain.
Everybody rolled in that 20 this session.
All right, go on, Aiden. How do you have Rita and Somnalier? Why is Somnalier fix that? How do you have them create your dish?
Aiden sets their hats on them and assigns their roles. He goes, "All right, Rita, you're gonna be the primary chef here," and she nods. She's like, "You are going to be in charge of putting everything together and the presentation." She nods. He looks at Sonali. "You are the sous chef. You are the core of the workforce in the kitchen. You will be providing all. You will be helping make all the ingredients, all the preparation, and in the end, it will be your hard work that makes this all come together."
Ooh, 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 ooh.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so here we go. First of all, Rita whips out her stick, does a little flourish, and then whoosh, lights a fire under an oven as it starts to preheat. And then, meanwhile, over at the cutting board, you see just a flurry of activity as Somnalier is fury swiping his way through all the necessary cutting ingredients, all the onions, bell pepper, and garlic you could need. Just all just like it's all just like a flurry of shredding, and then you see Rita behind him, almost like conducting with her wand as she uses Psybeam to sort of funnel it all into separate bowls. After that, they start with the actual broth part, and you get the sort of the sense of what he meant with the team here, where Somnalier is often the one right in front of something, actually like putting in the hard work, whereas Rita is like adding is essentially almost like dancing behind him. Like she'll come by on 1 foot, lean over and do like la with her hand as she like puts a little bit of pepper, puts a little salt, puts a little spice, adds it in. As Nally's like just sitting there like stirring, make sure everything's staying in, adding the cups of stuff. And finally, they get to the actual pie, where once more Somnalier just like using light rapid rock spray, just like get the dough ready, smooths it all out. He takes one of his sharp claws, draws a little circle in the dough, folds it up. Rita flattens it out again, draws another circle, puts it in the pan. It's like, all right. They line it, they pour everything in. Rita magics away the dishes as they do so, and finally they put the top of the pie on, and you actually see Somnalier who actually calms down for a second, takes little claws on its arms, and does like crimp, 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 just all the way around the edge of the pie, so it seals it nice and tight, and then just goes through and it's like dit, 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 4 little slits in the middle, and then you see him like take off his hat, like yes, and then puts the hat back on, and then they go and they slide it in the oven.
All right. Go ahead and roll. Well, You're not. I'll also say you do performance because you're commanding them what to do. So you go ahead and roll yourself a performance check.
All right. Yeah, 18.
All right. Now go ahead and roll 2d100s.
Okie dokie. 53 and 90. I feel confident.
All right.
Yeah, I think you did good on this one. I think you're going to make it to the finals.
Yeah. Pretty good. All right.
It said the Pokedex that crawdont claws are not appetizing. That's fine. You don't eat the claws and crawfish most of the time. You eat the butt.
There are other Pokemon you can use. You know what? You use Clawitzer. Use that gun claw that it has.
80.
It's a bullet pie. All right, Cade. How are you going to have your Pokemon create this dish?
Okay. First, I make sure the hats are ready. I go ahead and say, okay. Okay, Sakura, you're gonna be the one doing getting the cake prepared. Cake prepared. Razor, you do everything that need to do to everything that you can to be able to make sure that to get the ingredients ready and be able to help out all you can. Together, I know we can do this. And they both give like a cheer/salute with the little chef hats on, and Sakura even puts make sure that freaking Kate make sure that freaking Razor's on the counter, and he even goes and actually to be able to do this properly. He actually goes and washes his little claws on the thing to be ready for getting everything, and that again Sakura's using her feelers to be able to
bonus hygiene points.
And Sakura's saying with her little the ribbon feeler things that she's gonna be using those to move around a lot. And basically she's getting all the stuff together. Razor's going. It's even getting the the ingredients all mashed up together, all mixed, but putting everything into the bowl and working together to get it all mixed up together, and then pour while also getting and making even during the Sakura had already gotten the oven preheated as they're working together. As they're working together, sometimes like even Megan, with how excited Razor is, sometimes he does looks like he's gonna get a bit too much, but then Sakura makes sure to get that he remember that doesn't like end up like accidentally like tripping or anything just because of his excitement. Like basically she's basically almost like a the way they're acting while they're working together is almost like a brother sister, like a freaking almost seems almost like freaking like siblings working together to bake something, which makes it a bit cuter, as they're working together to as they're working together, making sure that once the cake is out of the oven, it's not it's baked perfectly using a toothpick to make it fine with coordination, getting the milk together to be poured onto the cake, and even Razor as he's getting everything ready using like pretty much like. Making holding everything steady while Sakura's mixing into the mixing the like the heavy cream and everything, and then just as we're and the finishes all up and the thing is decorating, cue Sakura just gently picking Razor up as he's holding the little like the shakers of like cinnamon and chocolate like to put on the icing, and he just shake and as he goes and as they both give a cry of done as the freaking cake is done to perfection.
All right. Well, hopefully to perfection. Let's find out.
Yeah.
Go ahead and
I'm guessing performance.
Performance. Yep. Which is charisma.
Yeah. I hope. Oh, that's not great.
Uh-oh. Roll
No,
two
you can't
D100s. Maybe that'll make up for it.
You can't reroll that one.
Yeah, you both used your inspiration over them, guessing.
I haven't used mine, but you're my competitor.
Fair.
Right, 2D100.
Oh, bummer.
Yeah, I
He gets
did.
one more. He gets one more.
Yep.
Oh, right. I thought I rolled 2. Thinking my bad.
I'm sorry, Jared.
Oh,
What?
boy.
Why'd I do so bad here? Come on.
Oh.
I don't think you're making it, Jero.
Yeah.
Sometimes the dice be that way.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I tried my
yeah,
best, but
that's
I just got the low rolls today. What the fuck?
That's just abysmal luck. Can't do anything about it.
Yeah.
Why did I have to go 20s on other stuff and not want to count it?
Honestly, the 3 is what fucked you over here.
Yeah, I kind of had a feeling.
All right,
Well,
Travis, hopefully you'll do better.
Well,
All right, we'll see.
Wait,
Yep.
I have a feeling freaking Aiden will be fine. So you guys go in my stead.
All right, so Travis.
I just got the worst fucking fuck.
Travis is going to start off by commanding Paul to dragon dance as his leaves start fluttering in the breeze. He starts shaking his body, and he sticks his neck out proudly as Espion, or Believe, will use Helping Hand and will swiftly pluck off several bananas with her telekinesis and toss them into the air, as Paul then uses Razor Leaf to follow up to slice them, and Espion again uses her psychic powers to catch them and collect them into nice little bowls. Paul goes to some of them and begins using Stomp to turn the bananas into paste, while some bananas are set aside for later, as Believe starts preparing the dough using mushed up bananas, yeast, sugar, all that stuff to make essentially a banana bread pie crust. And while she is doing that, Paul is getting more ingredients set aside. He uses Gust to get some chocolate bars tossed in the air and uses Razor Leaf to cut them up into fine little pieces so that they can be melted, and a few banana halves are, well, not quite. As the bread is being proofed in the oven, Paul then uses Gust to toss the melted up bowls of chocolate into the air, as Believe tosses up some of the banana halves, and they're coated in the chocolate, and then caught. And then as the pie crust is done, the two of them work to get the cream filling mixture of bananas, sugar, and some whole banana slices hidden at the bottom of the crust as the cream filling is put over top, and then the chocolate covered banana halves are placed into a pattern in the pie filling, as believe has the pie as it is just floating in the air, and then Paul uses Leaf Storm to launch the bananas into the air and slice them up to make a decorative pattern resembling a Pokeball of bananas just on top of the cream filling.
All right. Performance first.
All right, charisma check. There it is.
Uh-oh. 2d100.
Okay, I did a lot better there.
Oh, okay.
I think that saved you.
That might have been enough to save you. All right, let's see. Let's do a roll to. Let's basically do a quick roll to see a couple other people. All right, here's what's gonna happen. I am going to roll 3d100s. If any of them are above 90 or two of them are above 70, then you were beaten.
Okay.
You're good. You made it through.
Oh, lucky.
All right. Two of them were exactly the same number. What the fuck?
Wow.
Damn. And they were all right around the 50 area.
Yeah. All right. Before we do this,
Unfortunately, Jared's gonna have to sit this last round out.
Yeah. We'll definitely be cheering you guys on at the very least.
yeah, but before that happens, you can see this.
Yeah.
The man at the hat barely fits Razor.
So I love that the head is
That's
super
it.
tiny on Paul.
Yeah.
Be a big boy.
He is big boy.
He can't even wear an apron properly. An apron to him is a bib.
I just realized. Wow! It does not look right on the thing. Jeez. Yeah. Oh boy. Let's see. You know what? Here, I'm gonna put it on the. I'm just gonna put it on here just so, because it was not showing up right on the stream at all. So give me a second. It crossed over into the chat area.
Fine, I'm gonna sit here and enjoy looking at this.
That means I have Sizzlipede, Doublade, and Bagon as my final three.
There we go.
It's I, Le Paul.
I gotta give a zoom in on Paul here.
Before today, I was Paul. Now I'm Jean-Paul.
Young Paul.
All right. So yeah, with a final score of you performed well, but sadly some of the Razor and Sakura were overdoing it, and some of the ingredients came out too strongly, and you ended up with a 4 out of 10.
Oh.
And so you are erased from existence.
I do give them like little pats going like it's like again like it's okay. You still did your best, and pretty much reassuring them that they still did what they could, and that we'll see if we can probably do, and for those that weren't able to compete, we'll see if we can probably make something all of us together just for fun.
All right.
To be fair, the next time we go into a contest, this will be the same situation, because only 2 of us can get to the end of a contest.
No.
Well, not technically true, because there could be 4 people at the end.
Yeah.
Guess we'll see. Because after the last time, you know, assuming no team stay shenanigans happen again, Travis will be competing.
All right.
Oh.
Okay. Travis, you
Yes.
you did pretty well. The performance was, in their opinion, sorely lacking, but the food came out excellently, and you were given a 7 out of 10, which was just enough to pass round 2.
I'll take it.
And Aiden,
No.
you
Made up greatly for round 1.
you did fantastically. The judges were actually like kind of doing a double take, wondering if this was the same person that did the comparatively lackluster job last time, as you got a 10 out of 10.
Woo!
10 out of 10 is more common at this point, but out of the people who remained, you still did like top 10. Well,
They're not
only 6 people go to the end, so you had to do top 10. But yeah,
This is-
Judges here are a lot
5.
kinder than judges on real cooking shows.
yeah. I will say, you do overhear some of them talking with each other. Like, I think maybe the problem is just the trainer shouldn't be involved. All right.
Curious to see what
Where's the Wooloo sauce?
curious to see what Rhino's gonna do because all he has left is Eevee, Dewdrop, and Chikorita.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a good thing I'm in there too for this last round.
Yep. It is time for.
They don't have hands.
I have a fire type and literal swords. I'm good.
It is time for the final round, which consists of. Give me a moment to grab some people, and by grab some people I mean grab some generic tokens.
Bagon exists for taste testing. His stubby little arms do not help much in the kitchen.
All right. Let's get over here. All right. Here are your competitors. The Pokemon among them, oh boy.
Oh boy.
Because I gotta figure out the full list of all Pokemon now. Because I have to do 3, 6, I have to do 12 Pokemon here, Jesus. Okay. Alright. So among them, so you have, your own Pokemon, you have, so, whoops, that is the wrong layer, there we go, Dewdrop, Layton, and Zalia, who went over there for some reason. Travis has Muramasa. Why do you have this stuff?
Oh yeah, my HP is super low because I never healed it after last battle.
There we go. Muramasa, Bahamut, and Facial Flare. And then out of the others, you see. I'm just gonna see if there's anything interesting that shows up. Because otherwise, it's just like, oh, they have like timber and stuff.
One of them have a Rattata under their hat.
Let's see. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go. All right. I'm gonna do 1d12. How many of them are interesting? Okay.
3.
You got lucky.
All right. Let's see. I've got one of these. Hang on. All right. One of them. we're gonna start off fun. Cause orange guy over there. Orange guy over there has a Snorlax!
Oh my.
That is hilarious. No wonder he wants the leftovers.
Let's see.
I am here for the food and the after food.
But I'm here for food and second food and 11 things and everything.
Red guy over here. Ooh, that's also going to be interesting. He seems like he might have a bit of trouble because he has to deal with. I'm not giving all of these things chef hats, by the way.
It's fine.
Because he has to deal with the fact that he has a Kamala.
Oh boy.
No, eucalyptus is poisonous.
It's also the fact that it's asleep forever.
We have 2 of our competitors use Pokemon that do nothing but sleep.
Oh, just you wait.
I'm glad I got one more Pokemon before this because I don't know what Golett would have done. It can't even eat food.
Because the last one, this is not going to look particularly good because I only have so much I can work with for this.
Let's be a 3D only game.
Or something brand new.
As blue guy is going to work with a Nacli.
A what?
That is the new standard rock type of the new generation. It's rock salt.
It is
That's the thing that
literally
evolves into the Minecraft mob.
Yeah.
Oh! You should see how the later forms look.
Also,
I haven't seen those yet, so say nothing.
it has a really OP signature ability that makes it immune to statuses and resist ghost moves.
Yeah.
Cool.
Though it doesn't work on confusion. But anyway, so yeah, there's the Snorlax, the Kamala, and then a Nocli. So you can already tell blue guy is like, I'm gonna use a lot of salt.
Travis is like, oh, I've never seen one of those before.
All right. Now, your provided dish that you must use is going to come up after I get some better music. This is the final round. We need good music for this.
For his dish, Aiden's like, needs a bit of basil. Chops off Chikorita's leaf.
Do
Chikorita is basically just a walking onion.
that's. Why did I searched Pokemon Carnival music and it gave me Zinnia's battle theme?
Well,
What is this game? What is YouTube?
People have been asking that for years, Max.
True. I still remember when the Sonic movie trailer came out, and there was I made a meme using one of the scenes where it's like, YouTube, how are you not dead? Also YouTube, I have no idea. You know what? Yeah, I'll go with I'll go with
I thought you were dead. No, we're just down here having a nap. What the fuck is going on?
Let's see if this works. All right. You are now being asked to create spaghetti with special berries provided for the sauce and a topping of Miltank Parmesan cheese.
okay.
How, if you wish to add anything else to it, such as meatballs or things of the sort, things like that have been provided, but you need to make spaghetti, and you need to be the first one to make what the judges consider a winning dish.
Oh boy, Bagon, I don't know what you're going to be supplying here.
So, begin.
Aiden is going to start setting up.
Actually, you know what?
Or is,
We're gonna do things the other way around for this one. Aiden, now the dish itself is what's important, not the way it is, not like any performance as you create it. So, basically, I'm gonna say roll 3 D100s and then describe how that dish was made, based on how good the rolls are.
Okay.
Two really bad ones in there.
Yeah, that's a bit oof.
All right. Now, as a reminder, if you make a bad one and the judges say this is not a winner, you are still allowed to keep going. It's just you have to start over.
Yeah, but then I have to describe it again.
Well, that's why I had you roll first, so then you know if it's bad.
All right. I think Aiden's not used to making noodles from scratch, so they end up a little bit misshapen as he's getting Dewdrop to start getting the water boiling. Leighton uses Shockwave to sort of supercharge the oven a little bit. So that part goes eh. But whenever they start making the actual tomato sauce for it, they seem to be on a roll, as Zalia, being the gourmet they are, knows exactly what to look for in quality ingredients. And so manages to pick out the best berries and tomatoes for them to use, and they don't question what they did with the other parts of it. And so the sauce actually comes out very well.
Wait, what happened to the rind? What rind?
Something like that. So I think the sauce actually does come out very well. Comes out very savory, and in fact, once you pour it on the noodles, you're like, oh, all right, that's fine. Then, I mean, as long as the noodles taste good, doesn't matter if they're a little misshapen. And then they come to like the toppings for it, and so at first he considers doing the meatballs, but he realized that would probably be just him. So instead, he does a very almost. He decides to just essentially go with just your classic spaghetti, but he doesn't add any meat to it, and he does essentially like the shredded cheese and a couple of shredded other greens on top. So it's not bad, but it's fairly simple for the top.
All right. The judges taste it, and they say the overall taste is fine, but there's nothing that really jumps out about it. Nothing special that really catches their attention from it, and the noodles taste somewhat undercooked. So
Aiden isn't particularly surprised by this.
All right, so you have your feedback, and now we will move on to Travis, and then I'll just be doing like off-screen stuff for the other competitors, and then we'll figure out how fast.
Damn, I did roughly the same as Rhino, only slightly better.
All right, go ahead and describe how that comes out.
All right, so Muramasa is put in charge of dough duty. It gets the ingredients. It puts some. It starts by getting a bunch of eggs. It's using mostly yolks. It's going to be a darker type of noodle, and then it starts cracking them open, putting them into a bowl. As Bagon puts its hand into the bowl and starts scratching up, starting to whisk the noodles or the eggs together. As Muramasa starts folding in the other ingredients, the flour, maybe a little bit of olive oil, and Sizzlipede, or Facial Flare, is the one in charge of getting the thing started. So it gets a pot, fills it up with water, and then it starts using Flame Wheel as it skitters around the pot just at top speed, acting as the fuel for the fire, and also using Ember to light another stovetop to get a cooked sauce going, as Bagon starts using Dragon Claw on cheeses to shred them up, and Muramasa starts putting the dough through a crank as the other sword is chopping up tomatoes, some onions, some garlic, and that makes the sauce as everything is combined. And then there would have been some meat, but as soon as it came out, Bagon ate most of it while it was raw with crunch. So it's a pretty much by the books spaghetti, no meatballs, with cheese on top and maybe a bit of parsley for a bit of color.
All right. The judges take a taste of it. They say it overall it tastes all right, but like with Aiden's, there doesn't really seem to be anything that stands out with it. They are confused that they saw you taking meatballs and there are none in the dish.
I just caught him yesterday. He's not well trained yet.
He is a dragon. And
Let's feed my wings.
yeah, overall the feedback is given. Much like with Aiden, the feedback is that nothing about it particularly stands out. You need to you need to give it something.
Well, the rolls have to let us.
Yeah. To be fair, you would be able to. You just rolled really badly.
Yeah.
Working. I don't want to describe this a million times. There's only so many ways you can make spaghetti.
Don't worry. You won't have to do it too much. Because now the contestants or the other contestants are going through. So I'm just gonna.
But I want to describe the improvements.
All right. The one with the Knackley seems to be doing the best. While it is not good enough for the judges to declare it a winner, they take a taste of it and they say it really pops out in their mouth with the addition of salt.
I wonder.
You put Pop Rocks in it.
You said Pop Rocks.
The only I'm tempted to say the only reason they don't like go through is that they found a piece of gravel in it, but no, they find that in this case it was the sauce was overcooked and burned. So, all right, you guys each, like at the same time, go ahead and roll 3d100s.
All right.
Damn it!
Jesus!
Well, higher number, but I rolled a 1. Okay. Rhino might win. That's the highest
Feel
number so
better
far by
now.
a mile.
I'm better now.
That's the highest number so far by a mile.
Ooh, let's see. All right, I'm not going to have you describe it again, but I'm going to say, essentially, after another round of it going through, Aiden's is really good, not quite there yet. Both of you go ahead.
Must be a threshold.
Yeah, there is a threshold. Both of you go ahead and roll 3d100 again. Aiden, your threshold has been lowered.
All right.
Yeah.
And Travis comes from behind because the original threshold was getting a total of 175.
Oh, that was
Whoa.
close.
And then Rhino, your lowered threshold was 150.
Oh, so close.
Damn.
3 points.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Someone, like, I mean this in no disrespect. Like, good job, Big and Travis. How did the one that has no cooking experience win this?
The better Pokemon for the job, I guess.
Yeah, that what it comes down to is that once you get the hang of it, you've added some garnishes to it, some meatballs that Bahamut did not eat. It was cooked.
Yeah,
it was cooked perfectly with the help of your fire type Pokemon.
Facial Flare, instead of doing the fire for both pots, forced Bahamut to use Dragon Breath to be on sauce duty.
Yeah, and that gives it like a little extra ting to it. It being it being essentially dragon flavored now.
Yeah, he also made the noodles a little thinner. They were a bit too thick for spaghetti, and he also added some texture to the noodles so they hold the sauce better instead of it falling off.
Yep. And in the end,
It didn't even matter.
Well, hey, don't forget, everyone who made it to the finals, or at least some people who made it to the finals, get berries.
everyone who made it to the finals gets berries. Yeah. So, congratulations to Travis and his team for winning the competition, as I am just about finished the thing.
Man, Travis reveals his past to everybody, and then it's like he gets an early evolution, he wins a contest.
The DM rewards you for not keeping secrets.
Telling the truth is good karma.
Sorry, just give me just a moment as I'm doing the hats. All right, but also
Murmot's better have two hats.
Oh, he does. All right, so also for the prize, as the winner, you receive $3,000.
Money.
And give me 2 types for moves that you want.
Let's go dragon and fighting.
All right, you will be receiving some TRs in just a moment. As I'm going to...
Let me get my inventory open.
And... And here you go.
Okay. Yeah.
Put it on the leaf.
Chikorita is just balancing it.
Realistically, the leaf would just be folded under the hat, but what do you want?
Vagon's hat is gigantic.
He has trouble keeping it on his misshapen head.
Somehow, facial flare keeps it on very easily.
It's the mustache.
All right.
Mustache.
All right. So, for your victory, you receive... Now I gotta grab the moves. So you wanted a fighting move and a dragon move. Correct?
Correct.
All right. You are going to receive a TR for revenge.
Okay.
Which I will give to you in a moment.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to know what these moves do before I start throwing them out.
Yeah, I figured. And you also are going to receive a TR for... Ooh. You are going to receive a TR for Restart the Music. You're going to receive a TR for Dual Chop.
Ooh, I didn't... Even though there was a TR for that.
There normally isn't, but for TRs, I'm just doing it. They're not
Okay.
going to have numbers. So, I will begin quickly writing down what they do. Fortunately, I have dual chop.
As a
right here.
custom-made TR, I will also need to be made aware if any of my Pokemon can learn it. Not a whole lot of point in teaching Bagon Dual Chop when he can already have Dragon Claw.
If you take a look at the Bulbapedia page for it, anything that can learn it under Move Tutor can learn it.
Okay.
And then Revenge has its own thing for it. So,
Okay.
the way Dual Chop works is that it is a melee attack. It does 2d6 physical dragon damage,
Mm-hmm.
but it has a -1 to hit.
Okay.
And it has 4 PP. I will be putting the exact things for it in a bit. And Revenge...
Just looking at stuff that's in our party currently, both Mankey and Axew can learn it.
Revenge, if it does 1d6 physical fighting damage, but if the target dealt damage to you since the end of your last turn, it does an additional 2d6 damage.
Okay.
Alright. Also, after you finish creating all this and the food is all set out, you notice the Snorlax trainer really trying to keep his Snorlax from eating everything. He's like quickly recalling him, sending him back out further away. Snorlax keeps going for the food. until eventually a large portion is brought over to him. He eats it and then just falls asleep. Because Snorlax.
Okay.
Alright. In addition, for the berries, you all are going to receive a lot of berries. Hang on. Let me get the items list real quick.
I assume berries is all everyone else gets.
Yes, it's the runner-up prize. Everyone who made it to the final stage got berries. So Travis and Cade and Aiden both get the following. You both get 6 orange berries.
Ooh, lots of orange.
I'll actually write this down. 6 orange berries, 3 citrus berries, 1 lumberry, and 2 of every other berry. So that's 2. So that's Lepa, Pecha, Cherry, Rost, Aspear, Chesto, and Person.
Okay, hold on with that last one.
Okay, so 2 more Lepa berries, 2 person.
You might just need to type out that last one.
I did.
Okay, so
I
let
didn't
me.
actually have any leper berries yet, so.
And if you check the items handout, and you'll find like what they do.
Do I have any cherry berries yet? I do not, so let me put 2 cherry berries.
Oh, I put 2 R's in cherry.
Well, yeah. How you normally spell it, but this is Pokemon World, where fuck you.
2 spear berries.
Pointy.
And that's it. That's it. Okay.
I got a bunch of berries now.
Same. And I get the leftovers.
Yep, that is true. You also get a leftovers. The way
So,
and leftovers is a held item where the holder recovers hit points equal to your proficiency modifier at the end of each of its turns, as long as it still has at least 1 hit point. So basically, at this point, each turn that your Pokemon is out, it regains 3 HP.
Okay. Not a lot, but if they're a tanky Pokemon, that builds up over time.
Yeah. Plus, it's leftovers. It doesn't do a lot. It adds up over time. But all right.
For negating being on fire.
All right. And with that done, at this point, the sun has set. the moon has begun to rise, and the food is set out as everyone gets to partake in the food that has been created.
Cheers.
Yay!
Looking at it,
Here you go, Zelia. Eat all you want.
okay, none of my Pokemon can learn Revenge, but Mankey can learn Dual Chop, so I might be doing that.
Is it bad that I'm imagining Zelia narrowing its eyes at the Snorlax like, bring it on?
You know what, actually?
It might be a bit redundant.
Roll a
Oh.
d20.
It might be a
Oh,
bit
boy.
redundant to teach it Dual Chop, when later on Primeape can learn Outrage, but still.
And for the Snorlax... Okay, because it's a Snorlax, I'm gonna say this is just in comparison. Oh my god. So, the Snorlax got a nat 1, but because it's a Snorlax, like, it's not gonna eat nothing. So that just means Zalia eats, like, 14 times what a Snorlax eats.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna say that's probably not about right. I'm gonna say Zalia eats 3 times what the Snorlax eats.
I was about to say.
And has a bad tummy ache.
Zelia, why
Yeah.
are you an orb now?
Zalia literally eats, like, the equivalent of 6 human dinners.
The guy with the Knackley has to stop the Snorlax from eating it.
He recalls the Knackley quickly. Also, to be fair, have you tried just eating like a baseball-sized salt lick or whatever?
No,
Zelia,
but
am I gonna have to roll you home?
I'm also not a Snorlax.
I mean, you can recall Zalia. It's fine. Zalia is now almost as big as if it were a Bailey.
Well, that was actually a lot of fun, and I'm very surprised I managed to win. The only cooking I've only ever like seen people cook. You know, I didn't have to cook for myself.
What do you guys do?
I did think you did really well. It really Aiden wonders if this is his destiny to always be second place.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all right. We're only 2 in now. We'll see what happens.
We're gonna go ahead and put and Kate walks over and pretty much pats you two on the back, going, "Hey, you two, it was really close there. You guys did a really good job. Congrats."
Yeah.
I'm also going to say that doing this has given your Pokemon some experience.
Hey.
And let's see. I'm going to let you guys know if anything has evolved.
Muramasa literally
Or
just
it-
became level 6, but definitely not him.
Leveled up.
Yeah,
not
there was that
evolved,
episode where Snorlax ate Thorny vines like they were spaghetti.
but- Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Eat up, Snorlax. Looks like you got a case of the munchies.
I remember during the Deoxys movie, they just kept cutting to a Munchlax around the city.
And then it became important in the final act. It literally evolved into a Snorlax. It became
Munchlax.
It evolved into a Snorlax and became a platform for Ash.
Meanwhile, Munchlax was also there.
As a kid, Deoxys versus Rayquaza was the coolest thing.
Yeah.
Focus space battles.
Alright. Because it was used in the round that you did the best in, Rhino, Rita has evolved to level 5, or leveled up to level 5.
Ooh, okay.
Okay, 2 more levels off until you get a Delphox.
Travis, because it was used in your final round, Facial Flare has gone to level 5.
1 more level and I get a Centiskorch.
Cade! How you doing? No, let's see. Use.
You have to be that mean.
Let's see.
Alright, let's change your stats here, buddy.
Storm also goes up to level 5. So you all got something leveled up to level 5.
Let's see, what stat do I want to affect with facial flares?
I will use this time to quickly get the new moves for these Pokemon.
Using this time to adjust stats.
I think I will give it +1 speed, because it's a little slower than I like.
So
that gives it a 30 walk speed and a 15 climb.
All right, I'll be adding the moves, but you know what? Yeah, give me.
Sure, Zircon would have appreciated this festival since he eats literal dirt.
You bring him out. He looks at all the food, turns and starts eating the pavement.
Exactly.
I'll
All
just
right.
hold on to the tiaras for now. Might get better stuff for them later, or maybe I might give them to you guys if you guys need the coverage.
All right. Do. All right, Facial Flare's new move has been added.
Alright, let me see what that is. Oh, okay, Fire Spin like Bryson now.
And then for Raichu. All right. Raichu's new move has been added.
Oh, let's see. Ooh. Alright.
You gonna just keep it a secret, or?
Oh, friggin' sorry. Just apparently Storm learned light screen.
Oh, wonder how that works in this game.
It says.
You create a 5x15 wall of energy that reaches from a location within 50 feet in front of you. Radiant tanks cannot travel through the wall. At the end of every turn after this roll a 1d4 on a 1, or if you use this move and get overcalled, the wall vanishes.
So think of it as like a very small, a very small wall of force that only works on range attacks.
Okay. Oh yeah, we actually did see that in our rival battle. The Woobat did it.
Yeah. And Breakson. Oh, is it time? You know what? Nah, I can get it. Gets this. Okay.
The time, nah.
Is it time? Nah, fuck you. As Breakson is going to gain.
Out of curiosity, is it possible to get level 1 moves for level ups in this game, or do we have to go to a move relearner?
If there's a specific move you are trying to get, you could let me know. In general, I'm trying to get all the moves that are like important. And if there's a specific move that you want on it, you can let me know, and I'll let you know how you would get it.
I was just thinking of how Delphox can learn Shadow Ball, but only by move relearner.
And boop. All right, and Rita has learned its newest move.
Let me see what it got. Hey.
Sounds like a good one. What was it?
She got Psyshock.
Oh, I was thinking
Ooh.
about that one. Still a special move, but it targets the enemy's physical defense.
Yep. Could be interesting.
Although so far it seems like a majority of Pokemon have higher physical than special defense.
I think that's just been luck so far.
It has generally just been luck. I will say that there are plenty of Pokemon that have higher special defense. It was utterly destroyed, so you didn't see it. But the Cryogonal you fought had an absurd special defense stat.
Yeah, we just had 0, like just about 0 special attackers at that time.
Yeah, that's also why you haven't seen if anything has high special attack.
Yeah, we have very few special attackers across the teams right now.
All right. You have successfully, you have finished the festival. I mean,
All right, I
delete
guess
everyone from existence.
we'd retire for the night and go to see Professor Tamarack in the morning, assuming they're actually there.
All right. Does it sound about right? Are you guys going to do anything in particular on the festival day first?
Oh yeah, do you guys want to like swap any team members? I'm gonna put Paul back in the PC and put Golet back in.
Yeah, I'm gonna put Shori back in and pull Zircon out. Actually, what level is Zircon? Zircon still only level 4? Huh. Alright. Yeah, Zircon can come out.
Who are you putting back?
Oh. Putting Shori back, bringing out Zircon. Do I put Rita back in now that she's level 5?
I will remind you that the next gym is poison, and also Malady is level 3.
Yeah.
Really
So it's like,
unfortunate.
do I bring in Malady for the sheer tanking, or Rita for power? I suppose I could do both.
Yeah,
I don't
I'm
really
just
know what Malady would do against anything, but
yeah. I'm going on the offensive for that gym. I'm bringing my Psychic and my Ground type.
yeah, it's fair enough. Yeah, okay, I'll keep Zircon and Rita in the party. I'm sorry, Malady, you'll get out soon.
Jero, you want to swap anything back into your team?
Because I haven't had used this in a while, especially considering the fact that I didn't even get to use Shadow Nala or Lupin at all during this, I think I might keep the team as is.
Okay,
Yeah.
I was wondering if maybe you would want to put like Dune in for Sakura, because Dune is going to be good against the next gym, and Sakura's weak against poison, but that's up to you.
Oh wait, that is true.
Yeah, Fairy is weak to poison.
I haven't forgotten about that.
Bear in mind that you can get to the city and then choose. Like, you still got a route to go.
True. But also, honestly,
Because we have
thinking
to
that
challenge the gym once we get there.
true. But also, if I am gonna be having Dune also here in the long run, it would be better if he got a bit more training in. Again.
Because I imagine we're all going to do the thing where we never put the starter in the box.
Yeah, Razor's never going in the boss mode, honestly.
Especially since Razor needs to hit level 8 just to achieve his first evolution.
I think... I think I will keep, just because I want to do a bit more training, I think I will keep, I think I don't know how strong the thing is.
You know what? Hang on.
I'll go ahead and, we can switch out, Sakura and Dune.
Alright. Alright. So I assume you continue. You have fun with the festival for the day, and
So
then
we're all trying to rest off the food comas afterward.
shit. And then the next day comes, and what are you going to do?
Oh, let's head to that lab now. It's what we came for in the first place.
Yes,
Yep.
please.
After I've had a good week, I'm not feeling too possessive of this fossil anymore. So we'll just see what happens.
Yeah, I'm real curious what it is and if our theory of Ice Aerodactyl is correct.
Alright. I don't have a laboratory map, but we also don't really need one for this. So I'm just going to keep you guys in the Pokemon Center. You guys are going to arrive at the lab, and this time you find that it is open.
Hooray.
Ah, cool. Let's go.
Get my notes out here.
Think they'll recognize us from the contest since we were in the finals?
Oh, the food contest? Entirely possible. I'm surprised we didn't see them there, but I guess we wouldn't have known what they looked like.
There were a handful of judges, and none of them were wearing a lab coat.
That was my guess.
Also, it wasn't like a contest where they did this big introduction for the judges. It's a small town thing. Most of the people that were taking part in it were tourists. All right. All right. So you arrive. You arrive at the lab, and I assume you head inside.
Yep.
Sure thing.
Yep.
All right. You push open the door, and inside you see.
You go in, and Aiden says, "Knock, knock."
You enter into the front area of a laboratory. Currently, there is one person in there, a middle-aged man wearing a white lab coat who is looking over some what to you just look like rocks that are laid out in front of him on a table. What'd you say?
Hello.
He looks over at the three of you. He's like, can I help you?
We're here to see Professor Tamarack.
Oh, she should be here in a few minutes.
Alright. We have something she'll probably want to see. Professor Hickory recommended we come here. We found something weird.
Oh, yeah, he contacted her about you. She's been waiting eagerly.
So have we. And I'm sure Aiden's ready to get this thing off his back. Do you have a table we could set this on?
Sure. Just right over here. He leads you over to a big table that has some papers and such on that he quickly stacks up on the side.
Alright, big guy, you can finally let your back have a rest.
All right, Aiden
Sets it down and then does a hop and goes, huh.
All right, roll athletics to see if you have permanent back injury. Because we're doing realism.
Oh.
No, you're fine.
You're fine.
You're fine. If you rolled a nat 1, I would have done something, but otherwise, no, you're fine. He starts looking over. He's like, oh, very impressive. She didn't share all the details with me, but so this ice has not broken or melted at all since you first found it.
Tried everything.
It's been well over a week.
Fire doesn't work. Hitting it doesn't work.
Poison doesn't work.
What?
Don't ask.
Okay. Was it Todd again?
But I can tell that looks like an Aerodactyl fossil hidden underneath.
Yes, why it is encased in this ice is the confusing part to me. Well, I suppose that's what Professor Tamarack is for. It's her specialty to look into fossils, ancient Pokemon, things of the sort.
There was a specialist relatively nearby.
What'd you say?
I'm glad there was a specialist relatively nearby.
Yeah, she's actually relatively new in the region here. She was studying in Sinnoh for the better part of the last couple years.
Huh.
She can explain herself when she gets here. She's always a little late.
It's fine.
I assume you just wait around at this point?
Yep.
Alright. About 10 minutes pass, and at this point it's let's say, about 9:20 or so. And finally, the door opens, and in comes a young woman with pale pink hair, wearing what seems to be like a tracksuit. No response.
Sorry, I thought my thing had disconnected because it was so quiet.
I was waiting
Same,
for you.
thinking-
I was waiting for you to put like a picture up on the roll 20.
Honestly, same.
Okay. Well, she comes in, like the first thing she does is grab a lab coat from that's hanging near the door, and she turns to see you and is like, "Oh, hello there. Can I help you?"
Good morning, ma'am.
We're the ones here on behalf of Professor Hickory, the ones with the frozen fossil.
Ah, right. I was expecting you. I think I saw you during the food festival, right? Weren't you the winner?
Yeah.
I was somehow. I still don't know what happened.
You made good food. Simple as that.
Guess so, but it was the Pokemon that did most of the work. I just led the instructions.
Well, never discount what a trainer does for the Pokemon. Speaking of Pokemon, let's have a look at what we have here. As she heads over to the fossil and starts looking it over. Okay.
So yeah, it's like an old amber encased in a never melt ice. It's weird.
I can run some tests on it. If this is what I think it is, then... It's very interesting. And just to make absolute sure, nothing you did was able to damage the ice.
Correct.
Not
No.
fire moves, not fighting moves, nothing.
Not,
Not
for some-
poison.
yeah, I was gonna say someone even
I won't
tried
ask.
Someone tried
Thank
to
you.
poison Jeff for some reason, and we don't know why. But anyway, we've tried everything, and even what and he can vouch for this, considering he was carrying it the entire time. The entire time we were out of here, it never showed any signs of melting, and it was just and it was just wrapped up the entire time.
It was just hidden in the depths of the Ignat's cave, and I randomly found it when he let us do a little bit of digging on our own.
On reflection, I do wonder if the one who used poison was testing some sort of acid.
Maybe.
Well, yeah, I guess when just need to get it into the back room, and I can run some tests on it.
All right.
And she picks it up with one arm and starts heading to the back.
Oh,
She's ah,
the
she-
track shoot is not for show.
she must be Paldean if you've seen how the female trainers in that game look.
Again, well, that's impressive. I just because we can again, we're gonna just carry me with X is just like X you. Like we imagine just like surprised he's able to carry that so easily.
Well, rocks said to be heavy. Need to be able to carry them in order to study them. Here, come on with me. She gestures for you to follow her into the back room.
You so.
You arrive, and inside the back room of the lab, you see, similar to what was outside, some like rocks that appear to be fossils, but these are far more, like they've been properly excavated from the dirt, and a lot of them are far more interesting looking. Some of them aren't necessarily fossils; they appear to just be older artifacts. Like, you know what? Each of you go ahead and roll an intelligence check, just to see what all you can recognize.
19.
Green.
Hold on.
Hey, we're all on our game today.
Don't speak too soon.
Look.
I told you, Rhino. I told you.
Why
Oh,
would
I-
you guys say?
Oh, sorry. I thought all three of us had rolled. I didn't realize that was my strength roll from earlier.
I haven't. The funny thing is,
If
I
you-
haven't even had to use my inspiration today.
Well, you let me use it.
Yeah, sure. I don't see anything happen the rest of the session.
If I get a 2, so help me God. Okay,
That's
that's better.
a 3.
Jesus Christ.
See, you tied with me, and I have a +2.
All right. As you're looking around, you recognize a few things. You're able to see what looks like a kind of a broken or torn off arm from a Bisharp. And all of these are like very ancient. Like they're like decades to centuries old at bare minimum. These aren't like recent things. So you find like a Bisharp arm. You see you see a Helix fossil, just some other general fossils. You see what appears to be the kind of wooden remnants of an old Hisuian Voltorb. Some fluff that
It's the eyebrows.
some fluff that is white in color with red tips appears to come from a Hisuian Zorua or Zoroark. And the thing that catches everyone's eye the most is in the very center of the room on a large pedestal. Well, pedestal, on a large circular table. Is a very large black tortoise shell.
Whoa.
What is that? Well, I know it's a shell, but I'm not certain what it could come from.
Yeah,
Could
when
be-
this is actually why I first came to this region.
I mean, it sort of looks like a Tortuga shell, but is it?
Well, that's what I was investigating. I was studying in Sinnoh for a while, and then when Ignatz excavated this, he wanted me to come have a look at it. I came over, and it's been puzzling me ever since. I thought at first maybe it was an old Blastoise shell, but, well, for one thing, there's no spaces for the cannons that it normally has. The coloring is obviously wrong, and put your hand on it.
To be the first, because of curiosity, thinking I go ahead and slowly put a hand on it.
It is freezing cold to the touch.
Ooh.
What the heck?
I mean, the coloring is not that weird for a Caracosta, but they're also not cold.
This is also like an extraordinarily large shell. Like,
would you say this has a Blastoise or even bigger?
Let me find a good comparison. I know what I'm thinking of. I just gotta see if I can find the right picture of it. Okay, this works. All right. It is on par with the size of a Blastoise shell if we are using this comparison. Hang on. If we are using this as a comparison.
To be fair, that Blastoise is, closer to the camera, but
Yes, but not by that much. It's still easily it's the shell of a Blastoise that is like twice as tall as a human.
Huh.
oh damn,
Yeah, that's still
this thing is
very
ginormous.
Okay, yeah, definitely too big to be a Caracosta.
The strange part about it is that, aside from the shell, there is nothing here. There's no remnants of it. There's no claws, no fangs, no bones, no remnants of any creature that was using it. Just the shell.
Do you think
If-
maybe the creature that originally wore it evolved past the need for it and shed it?
It's possible. The fact that it's still cold is what confuses me. It's much like the fossil you brought to me. We haven't tried to break it because that generally goes against fossil studying.
Do you have one of those machines that turns a fossil back into a live Pokemon?
We actually do, yes. We haven't been using it too often because while bringing the Pokemon back can be very helpful, we also worry about possibly infesting the world with Pokemon that have gone extinct. And we're trying to keep it slow. That's why we still have fossils and are still studying them instead of just reviving them and studying the Pokemon themselves. Not to mention there are some things you can learn from how they became fossilized rather than just the Pokemon themselves.
Makes sense. Well, wait. When you mentioned that you found nothing, so that means even inside the shell there were no traces of anything, again, no DNA, no samples, nothing.
Nothing at all. It's completely frozen. It's completely cold to the touch, and we've studied the shell, and it certainly seems to be in terms of composition, a very tough but otherwise relatively ordinary turtle or tortoise shell. But
Where did you find it?
it was during Ignatz did a mining operation in Mount Kamatola.
That makes me wonder something then, if perhaps it's not the fossils themselves that are doing this, but perhaps they perished in the same way.
Maybe there's some sort of undercrust of the Resara that's extremely cold.
Just as a quick reminder, Rhino, Mount Kamatola is like a lot further away from Resara Town where you guys found this fossil.
Oh, right. Well, I mean, maybe the thing that did it travels. Sorry, this is my current theory, is that as the same kind of Pokemon did it, and it's like some sort of permafrost Pokemon.
Well, it's worth noting the shell is not the shell is cold to the touch, but it is not frozen, and there is no trace of ice on it.
So
Oh, okay,
maybe
so
there's
it's different.
so maybe
Yeah,
there's
so-
just maybe there's just some sort of underground crust of Resara that's extremely cold. Like over in Unova, we have a cave that has a high amount of magnetic rocks.
Perhaps, but why would it result in something that is almost magically frozen? You have this fossil, which is the ice isn't affected after so long, and you have this shell, which is still cold after so long. You could be in sub-zero temperatures for years, and you'd still warm up eventually once you were taken out.
Again, pretty much considering, I'm still looking at it. Actually, it's just pretty much still in my arms, and it pretty much tries to like peek into the inside the shell. Did it see anything?
No, it is just the inside of a shell.
Maybe doing its crying, it's just like, Axew, Axew.
Maybe the original Pokemon were just ice types.
Maybe. But anyway, let's get to work on this fossil. I haven't seen something like this in, well, ever. And she's going to she starts kind of poking and prodding at the fossil that you guys brought her. At one point she takes like a stake and hammer and tries to like chip off part of the ice, and the stake breaks. And she is like, all right. You guys,
obviously, still like watching that. Part of me still can't help but wonder what's going on with that shell.
Let's see. After about...
Being the expert, I'm not sure what else we would do aside from wait for her to do her preliminary inspections to get all the basic questions out of the way.
After a little bit, she says, well, I'll be honest. In the state it's currently in, we really can't find anything out about it. I could run it through the machine and try to bring it back to life. My best theory is that this ice is part of the fossil itself rather than simply an encasing for it. So if that's the case, it should be able to be brought back with the machine.
Any other test you'd want to run before then, since it could technically rob you of the ability to do so afterwards?
I've tried everything I can. I can't get through the ice, and I can't get any of you guys off for a closer look at it. At this point in time, there's really nothing I can do.
I suppose I wasn't sure if thermal scans would be able to pierce through the outer layer or not.
You know, she's been trying all sorts of stuff, and generally she has not been able to come up with anything. All she has been able to determine is that the fossil at the center, the old amber, is currently stuck in sub-zero temperature. Like, absolute zero.
Alright. And just making sure the fossil revivification has never produced something non-viable.
What do you mean exactly? This is me as the DM asking.
It's never like you put something in and it made something that was like not able to live.
She got a pause and says, that doesn't happen often.
Have you ever brought something
Look,
back
I'll
to
be
life? Have you ever brought something back to life and it was immediately hostile?
No, well, sometimes yes, but we're able to sedate it. The device that we use is, once it's finished, usually the Pokemon is brought out in a very strong containment.
I think maybe Aiden heard horror stories of the fossils in Galar.
Yeah.
At the very least, if it is some sort of ice-type Articuno and it does come out a bit angry, we have fire to deal with it.
An ice-type Articuno?
Ice-type Aerodactyl.
No, you didn't.
Yeah.
I know.
All right. Well, do you want me to bring it back then?
At this point, I'm not sure there's a reason not to.
I'd like to see an ancient Pokemon up close.
All right. She takes the fossil and brings it into another room. This one she does not let you in. You can see through a window. You're able to see sort of what seems to be like the machine's workings. You know how in like police stations they have like those questioning rooms and they have like the one-way mirror?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that, but instead of a questioning room, you see like a containment chamber.
So this would be more like something you'd see at like a nuclear plant.
Yeah.
That room you
Aerodactyl
stand in outside of the Supreme Radiation Machine room.
room needs to be fairly big, because while a lot of fossil Pokemon come back small, Aerodactyls are big.
Yeah, it's pretty big. Like even the fossil that she brings in and sets down is actually like pretty small compared to the entire room. Like the containment chamber is about half the size of a Pokemon gym.
Makes sense. Don't want the Pokemon like lashing out as soon as it comes back.
Yep. All right. So she places it down, and some machines start running. Let me get some good music for this,
Oh boy,
because this is too cheerful.
that's worrying.
Where's the ominous music?
Pokemon Lab music.
Where's the Ammonite music?
I see what you did there.
Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness music is generally good. Let's see if this is what I'm hoping for.
Nope.
No.
Okay, never mind. I'm not worried at all. Do what you want.
I think that was the exact opposite of what you wanted.
Hang on. Let's try this lab music from Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. No. What about... What does this even sound like? Is it just the same music? Hang on. Yeah, why is it the same music? Okay. Called entirely different things. You know what? I think I know what I want here. I think this should be right. Once I find it.
The intense xylophone.
God, why is there no such thing as ominous Pokemon music?
I'm gonna say that.
I mean, to be fair, you did go with Let's Go music.
I know, but still. I look up ominous Pokemon music, and the Mirror Bee battle music is one of the first results.
Bruh.
Lavender Town would try the boss theme for XT Gale of Darkness. I don't know if boss theme is what I want, but let's see. Because I definitely want it to be like ominous, but I don't know if I want it to be like a fight song. Hang on. That'll work for now. All right.
Oh boy.
As the devices begin sparking, you hear whirring sounds. Sparks jumping to and from the fossil in the center of the room as the lights dim. The lights begin flickering on and off. When it's dark, you can't see anything, and when it comes on, you see the fossil starting to morph. Room begins to vibrate. The sheer power of the device. As it seems to be working harder than normal in order to produce this, in order to crack open this much larger than usual fossil. From the large chunk of ice, a pair of wings begin to spread. They spread large, wide.
It leans forward to the glass.
Oh god.
Fortunately, the glass is extraordinarily thick. A figure begins to become visible. A figure that seems to reach over 15 feet in height.
Whoa, that's way bigger than an Aerodactyl.
Remember, I'm changing the size of things.
True.
Remember the anime.
Alright. Dragonite.
Still, though, that is by far bigger than anything we've seen up till now.
It lets out a large
Automatic.
cry, and the lights have gone dark, and they slowly begin to turn back on, as in the middle of the room, looking angry yet exhausted.
Being born is tiring. Oh my god, he's so cute. Look at him. Look at him.
That's not scary like I thought it'd be.
Look at yeah. Look at your little booger.
Its wings are so stumpy. That's definitely a nice type Aerodactyl, though.
Hang on. Now let's go to some more appropriate music.
Yeah.
Travis is just like, huh, didn't expect it to be so round.
I'm just gonna say freaking or cute. And freaking, despite the ice typing, you can notice freaking actually it's just like friend. You pretty much see it like putting like its hands on the glass, going like friend.
Aiden's pretty much has that exact same expression.
That thing is gigantic. Wow.
I hope
love it.
the delay on the music was worth the bait and switch.
It was, yes.
All right.
That was absolutely worth it.
All right. As this Aerodactyl is here, it is huge, but it is also like very confused. And Professor Tamarack doesn't come out yet. She's still like running some tests, it seems like. And after about 10 minutes, she comes out of the room. And it's like, well, not entirely what I expected. So, this seems to be well, it's Aerodactyl, obviously, but it seems to have grown up in different conditions than in other places, like Kanto. It seems here it grew up in an ice age of sorts.
Maybe
So-
that explains the other ones. Perhaps they lived around the same area of time, so they both evolved to survive in harsh, cold conditions.
So I guess this one would be part ice type instead of rock. Neat.
I love it.
Well, when you actually learn that this is a rock ice type, it cannot fly.
Oh.
Oh, really?
It
Huh.
can't fly.
Its wings cannot lift it.
Quad
Aw.
weakness to fighting type. Oof.
You're too thick.
Well, it does have a small fly speed, but it can't fly a whole lot.
I guess if anything, it'd be almost like Gligar, where it glides more than flies.
Somewhat like that.
Well, I guess
Ro-
now the question is, what do we do with it?
Rock ice, that sounds not great. May I remind you that rock ice is the type of Auroros or Amora or whatever it's called.
Yeah, unfortunately, that
Which
means
is like
it does-
everybody's favorite fossil Pokemon.
Yeah, unfortunately, that
I
means
think
it does have 2 quad weaknesses and 4 normal weaknesses.
Honestly, Kitty makes a good point. Like, it would pretty much the way it moves would be kind of akin to like Spiral. It doesn't really fly. It like flies a bit, then just glides.
It romps.
It romps.
Rump. That's not what I always described like Spiral's little skipping walk.
Honestly, yeah.
All right.
Oh, I love it.
I'm gonna do some more tests here, but if I can get some samples off of it, I should be able to study them, and I think at that point, the best way to gather information would be to have a trainer take care of it.
Well,
Fortunately, I met someone named Gabriel earlier.
Destroy them.
Like, I just pretty much just imagine the entire time. Even despite the ice because of how dragon types are, just actually just staring up at that thing, pretty much like squished up against the glass, starting in its eyes. Yes, friend. I want a picture of that now.
I just realized my team is currently wrong. Titan is still in the box.
Huh? I missed that. Who did you take out?
Paul is in the box.
Okay, there we go. All right. So.
Well, it's not a dragon, but it looks like a dragon.
Aiden would be willing to take it.
I don't feel that strongly about it, so if one of you guys want to take it, fine by me.
Yoink.
All right.
Freaking
See if you can catch it.
Baby.
Now,
You know what, Vino? One freaking considering it's been going freaking going either way. You want to leave it up to dice?
No, I want it.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Jero.
Fair,
You have 10 Pokemon.
Okay, fine.
Back off.
It's fair. Freaking, you can have it right up.
All right. But can you catch it?
Oh, no.
Well, better try.
Okay, I guess first.
Yeah. This isn't like the games where fossils are just a free catch.
Yeah, I guess.
Well,
alright.
the scientists gotta like catch it. So
Again, because okay, how about this? Considering freaking, I would imagine it'd be focused on Axie right now because it keeps going like screaming out, going like fan and everything. Would it be deciding enough for it to give Rhino advantage on his catch?
not advantage, but it'll lower the DC.
Okay, that's something.
Aiden is like reaching over and just touching it with the ball.
All right, roll a d100.
Okay,
97.
congrats, Rhino.
You catch it is too exhausted in order to try to break out. And so you have caught Resara Aerodactyl.
He's so cute.
Now here's the interesting thing about Resara Aerodactyl.
Oh.
This is something I believe I brought up before, that some Pokemon have these. This Pokemon has a trait.
Oh, right. You mentioned this. It hasn't really come up though.
Well,
Generally, it's usually to take the place of signature abilities. For example, Zorua has the trait that gives it the ability to do illusions. Slacking has a trait to make up for it being truant. Aerodactyl has a trait where, due to the strong ice that is surrounding it, it has extra resistances.
Oh.
It is not weak to water or grass, and it resists. Well, it does not have its two quad weaknesses. It is only regular weak to fighting and steel, and the power of its ice actually makes it resist fire.
Wow, it's actually a lot more viable than it seemed on paper.
Yeah, because this is a very unique Pokemon. So essentially,
I'm so happy.
so fighting and steel become regular weaknesses, and it is no longer weak to water or grass, and it resists fire.
Cool.
And now you have a more viable Pokemon to put that icicle plate on.
Yeah. Oh, battle. Oh, remember, because then you caught him, you won't need to switch someone out.
Yep, need to put another thing in the box. That's also why I didn't want to deal with it.
What level is this thing?
I
Level
assume, like,
1.
5, I would hope.
Give me a moment to like actually get this put together. You know
No
what?
worries, I'll sit here and make more happy noises.
You know what? Rhino,
Put-
Rhino, roll a d4.
Oh,
That'll work.
You want to put your
what
Eevee in
gender
the
is
box?
it too?
Just do this first.
1.
All right, that's fine. It's level 4. I was basically doing 3. It was basically gonna be d4 plus 3.
Okay. Oh shit! It could have been level 7.
Yeah,
It could have been level 8.
No.
Oh, no,
No.
7.
No.
So.
that's not how math works, Cheryl.
For some reason, I heard plus 4, not plus 3.
No.
7 would have been really overpowered for this level, because the only thing we even have that's level 6 is Muramasa.
It would not obey you at that point. I will say, the way I'm doing it, by the way, is that Pokemon will only, just throwing this out there, Pokemon will only disobey you if they are above the level threshold, if you acquired them above the level threshold. If you got a Pokemon and you've been training it up and you just trained it too much, it's still gonna obey you because it spends so much time with you. It's not gonna be like, oh, your starter disobeys you now. It's not gonna be that bullshit.
That's
Your
fair.
starter hates you now.
Luckily, we are close to the 3rd gym, so
Yep. I'm putting together the Aerodactyl real quick. I honestly did not think we would get to this this session.
Really?
I didn't think the contest would be super long.
To be fair, I probably would have had other stuff planned, but this happened like 2 days. This session happened 2 days early. So,
Yeah, but now we have 9 days until our next session.
it's fine. All right. All right, let's see. So, yeah, I am the vulnerabilities and resistances will be as normal, or rather, they will be updated to so you can keep track of it easier.
Considering we're waiting, hey, Max,
Yeah.
you mind putting up the picture again?
All right, hang on.
Just to hear more rhino noises.
Okay, hang on.
I don't think the music does really better with how it sounds.
Hey! There he
You just want to
is.
hug her, but then you realize he's fucking huge.
Yeah.
I mean, you hug him, go making half your body frozen. You could actually have frostbite.
If you try to hug him, your entire body is a tongue and he is a metal pole.
But hey, now
He's
you
ready
have
to go to the desert.
Well, I was gonna say now you have a Pokemon that's big enough to ride on, but it can't even fly itself.
Well, no, it can. It can. It just doesn't go very fast. It has.
It's a cruiser.
It's like your Doublade in that it has like the fly speed that is half its regular speed. All right, let's get this.
It has the equivalent of a stroll speed, but in the air.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, Tropius is like that. It's slower flying than it is walking.
Boo. Oh, I was absolutely looking at the. I was copying the stats from Mega Aerodactyl. I'm wondering why they were so high.
Feel free.
Probably.
Base Aerodactyl still has good stats. It's 515.
Yeah, it's still pretty good. I was just wondering why. That's an awfully high. Those stats are really high.
Funny because I look at this and I'm like, do you evolve? I know it probably doesn't for
No.
for basic balance reasons. That just means he's a baby forever.
Also, baby, you say he's like 15 feet tall.
Look at his proportions.
Yeah, that just means he's also 15 feet wide wingspan.
Freaking
He's a
no!
baby.
No! It's like this. Freaking Chikorita. Oh, look at the little baby, and now look at the big baby.
Wow. All right. Now there is a change regarding this Aerodactyl compared to normal Aerodactyl. For those that don't know, regular Aerodactyl has a speed stat of 130, which would become 13 here. That is heavily lowered, and its defensive stats are raised instead.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Makes sense. It traded mobility for stonk.
An ice type that's a tank, unheard of.
I'm just imagining it's like, it's an ice type. I want to punch it. Punch.
I mean,
Ah.
the punch would still hurt, just not nearly as much as normal.
Freaking, I just imagine. But you say that right now, my immediate head immediately went to the freaking the fucking Deadpool and Colossus.
Yeah.
Freaking, all dinosaurs through the T-Rex.
See, that becomes that, which is that.
What has Max made? Oh no, you've worried the chat.
Oh, freaking.
Yeah.
No,
Dude.
Rhino, I think you did that.
What did I do?
You know what you did.
You know what you did.
What did I do?
Got a bit
Exactly.
too over-enthusiastic for the giant dinosaur.
What?
And
You
got
just
too
giggling the
over-
whole time about how cute it is.
Look at
Three.
it.
To be fair, I was too.
All right.
The terrifying part is going to be when it opens its mouth.
Oh God.
So that means That means we all yet again caught something this session because Jiro got Zorua, I got Bagon, and you got the Aerodactyl.
Yeah.
Yay!
All right. You don't get to choose where the stats go, but from its first few level ups. But I'm going to say you get to choose its ability. Choose its ability from the rock and ice options.
Oh, I haven't even looked at those.
I imagine one of the ice abilities is you have immunity to being frozen.
Is that not base?
No.
All right, let's see. Ooh, I could get sturdy. Does it work on super effective or self? All right.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have as many weaknesses as you normally would, but you still have obvious ones. Although people are going to try fire on you and then be like, what?
Yeah.
That's gonna be fun when that happens.
Let's see.
Oh, I just
uh,
realized something that's gonna be funny.
Could be immune to being frozen. Could have just straight up immunity to ice type attacks. Could do snow warning. And then with the rock ones, which I'm leaning against because actually will have a rock type, is immune to petrified or restrain, sturdy, and then advantage in constitution checks.
Snow warning just seems bad when there's so few ice types for a team game.
Well, yeah, you guys are immune to the negative effects.
Correct.
Okay. So that might not be so bad if it still lowers accuracy and makes enemies take damage.
That's a decent question. Max?
What?
Does hail lower accuracy and make enemies take damage?
Give me a moment. I'm changing like 4 things here. I'm just renaming some stuff.
That's fair.
That's definitely
you,
fair. But also, hey, Rhino,
Yes.
There's actually
We
a
need
weather
to-
handout right here.
we need to definitely team up while you have that thing out and I have the Zoro out. Because remember, illusion works with teammates too. We could have
yes.
double cuteness.
Non-ice type Pokemon take damage and have a -1 to range attacks unless they are within 10 feet. Actually, if they're more than 10 feet away, they have a -1 to range attacks.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, they're anti-range attacks, and you make them take damage.
Cuteness. What will be an illusion, but they won't know that.
I wonder what this thing's offense is like, because Aerodactyl has a really high base attack.
It starts off with a pretty, like, its base attack is pretty good, yeah. So, okay. Do you know what you're gonna name it, Rhino?
Oh, well, I don't know if it's male or female yet.
Oh, roll a d10. If it's
Alright.
if it's anything but a 9 or 10, it's male. All right, it's male.
All right. What will I name you? I mean, an obvious name comes to mind.
Now, see, if I took this one would be named Toothless.
Ah.
I feel like he's considering it.
Well, the one I immediately thought of, I'm not sure if I'm going with it yet, was Sub-Zero.
Ah,
It's a little intimidating for it.
I mean, only if you know where it's from.
I mean,
I know.
that one Batman movie, right?
that's Mr. Freeze.
Friggin' doubtful, but what do you think about Slushy?
It's cute, but it makes it sound like he melted.
Popsicle. Roxicle.
I mean, to be fair, this is freaking technically would be considered both cold and rocky road.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
I just want to help at least those because it's still gonna be part of our little family that is still think cute.
Permafrost, nah. Uh,
Okay, right now I'm just imagining freaking him and Razor playing, and I'm now just imagining freaking X2 just riding along its snout.
yeah.
Yeah.
And now you know what it's like to be tall.
Your time will come, but it will give it, but it will
Young
not be yet.
grasshopper.
Yeah. Oh my god, I can also, you know what? I'm also imagining, considering how tall it is, more than likely freaking Bane's gonna be climbing on it too, just to keep jumping off it.
Yeah. Wee! How about this time? How about this time?
Yes, pretty much.
Bagon was eating the meatballs to prepare for it becoming Shelgon.
To prepare for when it became a ball.
It just
Gotta
so
enjoy,
cute.
gotta enjoy them while they're tiny and cute before they become ferocious killing machines.
Maxwell, just how long were you waiting to show this one off?
Oh, a long time. I kept throwing stuff at you because I didn't want you to get to Flase Town like immediately and just like rush through everything, but I was like, I can't wait for them to get there.
Should I name it Frieza?
No, that's way too threatening. Mono in the chat suggested Glacier and Edge.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
That's honestly not bad at all.
Looking through some stuff.
Which sounds like the name of a Pokemon on its own, Glaciedge.
Yeah,
Honestly, it does.
It's Ice type Hodedge.
I do that one SpongeBob gif. Write that down. Write that down.
I already did the avalanche thing.
Boop. I'm just getting its moves real quick.
No, that's fine. I'm still trying to think of the name.
Yeah, totally fine.
Whew.
Frostboard. No.
Oh,
no.
jeez.
Maybe since it's ice rock, you can name it Hailstone.
It's not bad.
I mean, considering literally it's just ice rock, Vega, and also technically the name thing Hail.
I considered it. Let's see.
While you do that, I am putting its moves in.
I just can't wait for people's reactions once you finally show it off for the first time.
Yeah.
And this is I think this is gonna be our biggest Pokemon.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Yeah, nothing we have in the party even grows to this size.
I think Onyx so far is the biggest thing we've seen, period.
Nope.
But
Regirock. Well, no,
Regirock.
Onyx did technically
Onyx.
take up more space than Regirock because of its biggest giant snake.
True.
It was a bigger size category, but Regirock would have had more mass.
Oh yeah.
wait, what the fuck? Is this an actual word?
What?
What?
Oh, hold on. I gotta fucking look at this.
Like I just turned off like ah.
Huh. So this is an actual word?
What?
Frigorific.
What?
Yeah, causing cold, chilling. Frigorific. Spelled Firgorific. Frigorific. Huh.
Huh.
Yeah, it was Da-da. Oh, I think I'm getting on to something here.
Oh. This is where you're just sitting on the nickname screen for 4 hours.
Look,
I've been there.
maybe. Okay, guys. I'm debating between two.
Okay.
Do you want to be called this or this?
I can't say them, right?
You can if you want. I'm debating calling it Rhymy or Jelly.
I kind of like jelly more.
What are your thoughts, Tim?
Is Tim still here? Guess
I
not.
guess not. But yeah, so what these are based off of are two words. One is based off gelid, Gelid, which is extremely cold or icy. The other is literally the word rimy, which is to be covered with rime or frosty.
I like Rhymy myself, but
And both of them are shorter words that end with the e sound, so it's cute. He's just like in a Pokemon. Go Rhymy. Oh, I wonder what this thing is. Dun, dun, dun. I do worry that jelly will eventually just get replaced with the actual word jelly in my mind over time.
oh, it definitely will. You know it will.
Yes, I think I'm gonna have to go with Rhymy here.
Honestly, when I first read that, I almost thought you were doing like a different way to say Vimy, but Vimy looks better.
I had to look up how it was pronounced. Rhymy.
All right.
I like jelly because then you could call it jelly beans or something cute. That in itself is a cute name, but it does not quite match the aesthetic.
All right. I was half wondering if you would name it Frozone.
That's not bad. I think I like what I came up with. Come on, Rhymy, time for bed. Yeah. Rhymy just turns its massive head that could eat me in one bite. Yeah. Rhymy, no, you can't fit in the tent.
I'm just saying
Yes,
now-
I can.
I'm just saying now, fucking, like its head shoved into your tent while the body's just like awkwardly poking out.
Definitely, that's exactly what I imagined.
Yes.
Maybe Quincy Edge for a Pokemon of mine. Yeah, that's fair enough, Mono.
You have to sing. How in the hell is this gonna work for your cuddle pile?
It kind of doesn't.
It's your AC unit.
Especially because what Max said, where if I hug it, it's tongue on metal pole.
That was a joke.
Oh, okay, good. Hug.
How cold is this in touch?
It can control it to an extent, so it can make sure it's not too cold when you hug it. It always, like, at the bare minimum, it's like hugging... At the bare minimum, it's like hugging somebody who was out in the snow for 10 minutes.
Okay, so, Jiro, to answer your question, he's either the bed, or he just has to put his wing in.
I mean, if you put like in a season in the back of it, and to be able to like make it cool, he would make the world's most comfortable pillow.
That's true.
You'd always have a cool pillow to sleep on.
Welcome to the cool side of the pillow. I'm going to have to pull from American Dad here. So how would you describe this Pokemon? Ginormagantuan. I'm freezing, but I don't care. Rhino, probably. You're not wrong. It was like 59 in my house the other night, and I still had my fan on high. Because it makes me sleep better. Just like, wait, you have to be just on the edge of freezing? Yes. I literally sleep like a rock if I'm cold. Whereas if I'm hot, I wake up like almost immediately. It's actually quite pleasant right now in Louisiana because I get to use my quilt. So amusing is because part of my job involves working in either a cooler or a freezer. So it's funny in winter, coming in from outside, going into the cooler and going like, wait a minute, is it warmer in here? Just always an amusing thing to go by. Also, I know this is probably just a design choice. And like just its inside is that color, but it looks like its nostrils are full of ice. It's like, my nose is stopped up. What's it stopped up with? Ice.
Alright. Rhino, make sure you take a look at this thing's moveset.
Alright, let's take a look. See. Resara Aerodactyl. Remy. Sorry, Rhyme. Alright, let's see. Makes sense. Ah, there's that move. Oh, what is that? Oh, wow. That, yeesh. That could be bad.
What?
Oh, this last one.
Don't even suspense here.
Wait, hang on. Is Tim back?
Yeah.
The last one on this list here, Arctic Airstrike. This is the signature move of Resara Aerodactyl. The Pokemon fires large icicles into the air that come down on predetermined spots, striking from above. You can use this attack up to 3 times on 3 separate targets. If one use misses, you can have one of your other uses target that creature again.
And each one is essentially 30-foot range, and it's 1d10 plus attack.
I am the storm.
It has 3 PP, which technically means you're firing it 9 times.
Damn.
Also, those are some good defense stats.
Yeah.
It's not quite up to like the, what was it, like 20 or 18 or something that do a Doublade had.
20, 21 now because I gave it the friend guard ability.
Yeah, it's not that, but it's still pretty good.
Don't worry, because of them nerfing Aegislash, it loses defense when it evolves again.
Yeah, fair enough. Oh, never mind. I don't think I ever actually said the ability.
Well, more like it gets split in half. Doublade's physical defense is 150. Aegislash is 140 in both stats. It used to be 150, but it got nerfed after Gen 6 because Aegislash is too OP.
I think I'm leaning Snow Warning. What about you guys?
It's your Pokemon, your
Yeah.
choice.
Seems pretty good if it doesn't hurt allies.
Yeah.
And man, that Arctic Airstrike ability with the Icicle Plate, you're gonna tear through things.
Yeah, can only use it 3 times, but still good AoE move.
I might end up lowering it more because that is a homebrew move, so I might end up adjusting it. But-
It's an AoE move that could only hit 3 targets. It can be used 3 times.
Yeah, but
Leaf Storm can only be used once.
yeah,
And
that
has a minus to hit.
yeah, I think I might lower it.
No, my signature move.
I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to start by lowering its damage to, because each hit also adds the stab and your thing, I'm going to make it 1d6. Because right now, that's 1d6 plus 1d6 plus 6 for each hit.
And
I mean,
because he's gonna throw the Icicle Plate on it, it's gonna be 3d6 each.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but yeah.
The fact that it attacks 3 separate things, it should be lower damage anyway. This way, this way I don't have to lower the PP usage. So
Can I push for a D8?
we'll go D8 to start. I can't guarantee it will stay that way.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, seems fair to me. Especially if you start buffing its attack stat, it's gonna do a lot more.
Yeah, its attack stat has actually not been buffed at all.
Yeah, it started at 6 and it has stayed there so far.
Which
Yeah.
actually, I guess that means it can only ever at most be a 12.
Yeah, because it's not gonna evolve.
Not crazy, but
The
Hey.
normal Kanto Aerodactyl's base attack is 105, and obviously this thing is more defensive than offensive.
Well, though using the calculations, the stat isn't actually changed. The 105, I divided it, it became its thing, and then I gave it the +1 that the highest attack stat normally gets, and it became 6.
Oh, okay.
So, because yeah, again, it's high to start, but it doesn't really improve much.
Yeah.
All right, so you're going for Snow Warning?
I think so to start off. I can
Alright.
always change later.
All right. Ability Snow Warning. All right. Then yeah, I believe that means Rhymy is all set up. Who are you sending to the PC? You say Rhymy, I swear to God.
It is Rhymy.
Wait, you're sending Rhymy to the PC?
No. I thought you were like surprised that's how it was pronounced.
No. He said he asked who are you gonna send to the PC, and I swear to God, if you say Rhymy.
Maybe Chikorita because we have a poison gym coming up.
You
Yeah,
guys,
I'm
keep,
still
you guys keep saying that. You realize that you have another route to get through first.
I still gotta figure out Chikorita. I think I might send some Somnalier. He's level 5, so he's been out a bit. So he can go in for now. I still gotta figure out what happens to him when he becomes a slacking, but I guess we'll see what we see.
If it is the normal, it can only act once every 2 turns. Oof.
It's not going to be quite that. What it's probably going to be is it's going to be something like you are permanently. It's going to be along the lines of you are permanently like under the effects of paralysis or something like that. But like not as
Oh,
bad.
no.
but like
Okay.
not as bad. Like you roll a d4, if it's a 1, you lose your turn, and that would be it.
Oh, okay.
Probably
that's
some-
not as damning.
Probably something like that.
It'd be hard to write this down on a character sheet, but for Aegislash it'd be fairly basic. Just have it come out in defense mode and then switch the stats when it attacks.
Yeah, it's going to be something like when it's in X form, it gains negative and plus to stats.
Moves like Iron Defense and Sword Stance are really good to just set up with, because in defense mode it's really hard to hit.
All right. So is that are you guys done? Do you think?
Yeah, if the professor doesn't need anything more from us, I think maybe we'll just head out.
She will let you know, like, if you ever find any other fossils, feel free to bring them to me. I can study them. I can bring them back if you want to use them for your journey, and just try to keep in contact with me about how the Aerodactyl's doing.
Will do.
All right.
Adds her to my phone under the new folder, professors.
Yeah, so you have Professor Marcus Hickory and Professor Martha Tamarack.
We will have to go to. We'll have to go to Komatola eventually because there's a gym there. So maybe if something is going on, we'll check it out.
Oh, okay, right. That's what you meant.
Yeah, but
But
So-
for now, we need to be heading to Tonalos. That's where the poison gym is.
yep.
Is that where we're going next? Okay.
Yep, Tonalos City, that's where the poison gym is. And if you're fast enough, you might actually get there in time for a contest.
Whoop.
Because currently, it is July 7th, and the contest begins on July 11th.
Oh boy, yeah, we can't. We're gonna have to not get delayed on this route then.
Well, generally I'm saying a route is 3 days, so if you were to leave on the 7th, then that's the 7th, 8th, 9th. You would arrive on the 9th or 10th.
I have to think about what Pokemon I want to do for my first contest.
Resaran Aerodactyl.
Maybe you can make that thing the thumbnail instead of the chef Pokemon.
Nah, I think he has to do the chef Pokemon since the Aerodactyl's a bait and switch.
I'm honestly probably going to just have it be one of the Pokemon you guys used. I won't throw the chef's hat on.
Aw.
You got to see it, it's fine. Alright. I want Shadow in a contest just to confuse people. Alright. So, are you all? So, is that gonna be it for you guys here in Flase Town? There's not really a whole lot here, so unless you want to do more shopping, that's probably it.
Guess
Yeah.
that's it. Got
Yeah.
a shit ton of berries.
Maybe anybody here want to buy some antidotes since we had a poison gym coming up?
Check my pack.
Hold up.
I have some.
Also, Aiden and Travis did both get 2 Pecha berries each.
Yeah, I do have some anti-poison berries, so I could just use those.
Yeah.
Who wants to on me?
And I do have a leftovers now, so even though they'll still be sick from being poisoned, it'll effectively counter any damage I take from poison.
Unless it's toxic.
All right. So I'm assuming you guys head out from Flase Town.
Yeah,
Yep,
I think
yep.
so.
All right.
Northeast.
You
to
all
Tonalos.
head out from the lab and begin your journey to Tonalos City. And as you leave, and as Professor Tamarack bids you goodbye,
I feel so much lighter now.
nobody is quite aware of the room that the black shell is in, and the strange sound that echoes from it.
What the fuck?
Well, Lord.
And that's where
spooky.
we're ending off.
It's a ghost turtle. It's been in there the whole time. I kind of expected you to make us roll our D100s just so you can have the stuff ready for next time.
You know what? That's probably a good idea. Everybody, go ahead and roll a D100, so I can have it prepared for the next.
91.
11.
21.
We all
Everyone
rolled a
got
1.
Everyone got a
91, 31, and 1D1.
1? Shit.
A D1.
Okay, so okay, ooh, that's gonna be fun. All right,
Oh boy.
join us next time, which is probably going to be Wednesday the 30th. Unless we can somehow get an earlier session in between, but
I'm fine. Either way.
Yeah, we did it early this week because it wouldn't have worked on Wednesday.
yeah. All right. So Wednesday the 30th, they will make their way through the next route on their way to Tonala City. Oh, hang on. I know what needs to play. Hang on. Where is it? What the fuck? I know what it is. Hang on.
Do you know?
That is not the right one.
I mean, that's pretty neat.
Whatever. Our heroes are moving on. Is it this? What? I literally had this music 2 sessions ago and it's gone.
Did he get deleted off of YouTube?
No, I just can't find it. I think it. Oh wait, I think it's this. For fuck's sake.
Yes.
Wait, that's not it?
No.
This will happen to you a lot with these things, and I'm sorry.
Yeah, and I
about that.
don't know. I don't know why. YouTube is a pain to navigate. Okay, this literally has to be it. It can't not be. There we go.
Feeling was that one you were looking for.
Yeah, God. All right. Our heroes are making their way off to Tonala City with new friends in tow. But what will ever become of that strange shell? And what awaits them forward on this path to the Pokemon League? And for that matter, what else does Team Stay have planned? One thing's for sure. Our 3 heroes have an exciting life ahead of them.
Good, we're not going to die next time.
Where the...
What the heck is that?
I think it's skipped ahead for some reason. Who
Yeah.
knows?
See you next time.
I would say Jero now needs a pseudo legendary so that he's on par with me and Rhino, but Jero already has so many Pokemon.
Say no, don't say no. Don't speak
It
for
is
me.
kind
Don't
of
speak for
funny
me.
that I do find it funny that Jero is the only one here that does not have a pseudo legendary, and he's the dragon user. Axu is not a pseudo legendary.
Haxorus is very close, but the pseudo for that generation is Hydreigon, which for us would evolve at level 11.
Flygon is also close, but Salamence.
Gen 3 already had 2 pseudos. It had Metagross and Salamence.
All right.
Watch. Jero's pseudo is gonna be Metagross.
It's
Fine with that, but
the
still. what the
one
fuck?
non-dragon.
Well, the other one is Tyranitar, but Rhino is that one.
It's
Yeah.
basically a dragon. All
It's
right.
Godzilla.
Yeah.
Join us next time on Wednesday the 30th, when we probably won't end up getting to the next gym battle, but we'll see.
Yeah, the routes, depending on what happens, take a little bit.
Plus,
Also,
you know, when you get to the city itself.
Also, if you
Also-
want, we can, because we're gonna be ending right now. We could wait Luna. She's playing right now.
Ooh.
We could also
And-
just do the contest right away and save the gym for after.
That's true.
Like just to see her react, she's gonna freak out. I kind of want to show her Remy.
Yeah, all right, we're gonna go raid Lunar now.